Spiral Abyss runs. I may change games later, but I've been trying to also get caught up in Honkai Star Rail as well. One of the drawbacks of these live service games, though, is the time investment, because you take a break from these games, and then when you come back, you feel like you are so behind. So, we'll see. But hey, good evening, everybody. Hey, Matt, what's going on? So, I'm going to be doing the Spiral Abyss runs for the Primo Gems, because I really, really need the Primo Gems to prepare for the next banner for the Lantern Festival and all that stuff. Okay, so this is the part of the game that people consider the end game of Genshin Impact. It's pretty much the only thing to do. But there is some other game mode in here that they call, what is it? They added it, Imaginarium Theater. I may try going through this, because this does have potential to get Primo Gems, so I probably do need to go through this. We'll probably do this after Spiral Abyss. You're waiting to see what Jensen will try to sell us? Well, it's going to be physical AI, and the RTX 5080 with AI. But we'll be talking about it. I'll be covering that live, so if you guys want to tune in Monday evening, I will be streaming that. I'll be doing live coverage for that. That, and you finish exams. Well, that's good. Alright, so let's get into this Spiral Abyss. I've already done 9 through 11 flawlessly. I guess I could do it again, just to warm up here. But let's do this. So all Pyro members gain a 50% Pyro damage bonus. Pyro damage bonus. So what are we up against here? We're up against Pokemon and a Ruin Guard. Then we got more Pokemon and another Ruin Grader. And then Pokemon and this thing. So the first half is a bunch of Pokemon. And then the second half is a bunch of, like, Sentinels. So what I like to do in that scenario, although, I kind of think the best choice in this scenario is, you know what, I'm just going to do what I always do. I'm just going to play what I feel like. So I want Geo Residence. And we want the new characters. Both of them. So we're going to go with my field exploration party. I'm just going to throw them in and see how they do. And then for the second group, we'll just make whatever we need. So it's Ruin Guard, Ruin Grader, Ruin Drake. Pyro damage bonus, huh? Pyro damage bonus. Okay. Dia is not prepared for this. I don't remember the last time I used Dia. I guess we can use some melt reactions. So we'll go with Kuki, Lila, Klee. Maybe, no, not Hu Tao. Hu Tao is coming back, though. You wonder what the chances... I wonder what the chances get 9950X3D on release day. I don't think that CPU will be that hard to get. I think it'll be in good supply, similar to the 9800. Well, I don't know if it's going to have as many as 9800X3D, but because it's more expensive, I don't think it's going to be selling out that soon. What NVMe SSDs do you prefer, Crucial or Samsung? Both are fine. In recent years, I've been using Crucial almost exclusively. Most of my modern SSDs are either Inland, which is the Micro Center brand, or they're Crucial. So Inland or Crucial is what I use. But I've used Samsung in the past. I'm not familiar with the newest Samsung SSDs. All my Samsung SSDs are PCIe Gen 3. I don't have any Gen 4 Samsung SSDs. Only Gen 3, and they're pretty old. Like the newest one I have is a Samsung Evo 970. No, the 9950X 3D, the 7th? Who said the 7th? I don't know when it's coming out. I would imagine it's coming out in February. Or at the very end of this month. But I could be wrong because I haven't really been paying too much attention to that. We have pyro damage. We could probably have to bring Klee. Or, oh, I could bring Lenny. Yeah, Lenny can do some damage. Yeah, Lenny can deal some damage. So we're going to do like this. Let's try these people out. Let's see how good the new Natlan characters go. Energy, no, energy recharge. We can just do energy recharge. Mavika can't benefit from this. But, you said it's say the 7 of this month. What is it? Who is they? What does that mean? Humans versus Pokemon. That's what it's all about.
Show no mercy. Fulfill our pact. You two. Light up the blazing sun.
She flies in, and everything just gets destroyed. She flies in, and everything gets nuked. Wow. Wow. Very impressive. Very impressive. The Fire Archon makes this game enjoyable to play again. Looking to see what I can save on, but the opinions are kind of mixed. That and apparently Crucial has Gen 5. Crucial currently has the fastest SSDs. The T705 is currently the fastest SSD in the world. The AMD Ryzen 99. Who is they? Who's saying that? That's the first I've ever heard of this.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way.
She's going for the iframes. Iframe. I missed the iframe. Here we go. Here we go. Samurai power. Oh, man. That was fast. Wow. Wow, this game is good. I take a break for like 8 months, come back, and it's so exciting. You're looking at the T700, just 20 pounds more. Yeah, I have the T700, and it's really nice. It's 20 pounds more than the SN850, so you thought might as well get the faster drive. Yeah, if it's only that much more, then just get the T700. Just do note that you do need to have a Gen 5 cooler, like the SSD. The Gen 5, first of all, assuming your motherboard has the Gen 5 slot, hopefully it's one of those motherboards that has a good Gen 5 heatsink, because a lot of those motherboards that have Gen 5 slots don't have adequate heat sinks for the SSD. That's the only challenge with getting a Gen 5 drive. Those things run hot. So they need very robust cooling so they don't thermal throttle. 9950X 3D may be available in its month on online marketplace. Probably. I mean, I think it's going to launch exactly the same as all the other Ryzen 9000s. I don't see why it would be any different. Yeah, Gen 5 SSDs run very hot. Currently, the best motherboards that have adequate Gen 5 heatsinks are the Gigabyte. Although not all the Gigabytes. The Gigabyte, so the Aorus Master, the Aorus Extreme, the Aorus Extreme AI Top, all of those have the best Gen 5 heatsinks out of all the motherboards that I have tested. The ASRock is passable. And when I say ASRock, I'm talking about the Tai Chi and the Tai Chi Lite and the Asus Hero and the Asus Strix. The Asus Strix, the Dash E, is actually better than the Hero, despite the fact that the Hero is $200 more. The Hero has a terrible heatsink for Gen 5. It is barely passable. But the Strix actually is superior when it comes to Gen 5 cooling. It needs to be the really, really thick heatsink. Otherwise, it's going to thermal throttle. Well, it depends on what you're doing. Most people, it'll be totally fine. If you're doing a lot of file transfers, like if you're doing a lot of read and write operations that are sequential with the Gen 5 SSD, it will run hot. Just to give you guys an idea, the Asus X870E Hero causes a Inland TD510, which was the world's first Gen 5 SSD. It causes that thing to idle at around 60 to 65 degrees Celsius. So that is very hot. That is idle temperature. That is not under load. That is idle. Sitting there doing nothing. 60 degrees on an Asus, a $700 motherboard. The heatsink on that is barely capable of handling a Gen 5 SSD. Now, compared to that, the Gigabyte Aorus Master, a $500 motherboard, that heatsink keeps the exact same Gen 5 SSD at a cool 50 degrees Celsius. So Gigabyte is far superior to Asus when it comes to cooling Gen 5 SSDs. MSI carbon heatsinks are adequate at best. I don't think they're that good. I don't have a carbon, so I can't comment on that. Unless you actually have a carbon and you actually have a Gen 5 SSD, I hope you can back up those claims, because when I look at the MSI heatsinks, they do not look adequate for Gen 5. In fact, they look worse than the Asus. The Asus one is tall and thick, but it does not have enough surface area. The Gigabyte is tall, thick, heavy, and has a lot of surface area. The MSI is thin, flat, and wide. So I don't know how well the MSI one will handle the Gen 5 SSD, because the Gigabyte can handle it, and the Gigabyte one is very big. That is a thick boy heatsink. You don't believe me? Go look it up. Go look it up, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. Well, we can probably look into it after this. We can probably go look at the motherboard page.
Show no mercy.
Wait, what happened? Why are these enemies like so far away? Donut rolls. That was a scuffed run. Thankfully, a lot of SSDs come with an option to use their own heatsink. Yeah, and you could also do that. And I probably might recommend that, because if you're going to get the Crucial T700 or the Crucial T705, the heatsink that it comes with is good enough to cool it. So keep that in mind. The one, I think that does a better job than the Asus one. Why haven't I gone back and done Silent Hill 2? I stated that like 2 streams ago. It's because we have to get caught up in Genshin Impact. Basically, Silent Hill has been sealed off by Genshin Impact, and the only way for me to unlock Silent Hill 2 is to get through a lot of the story quests in Genshin Impact and farm up the Primo Gems. It's basically an imposed objective that has been imposed on me, so I can't actually play Silent Hill anymore until I get past Genshin. Also known as Genshin Cut in Line. Genshin basically cut in line. That's the power of a live service game. They have the ability to do that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, floor 9, chamber 3. Choose your benediction of the abyss. Oh, none of these are good. Character damage within, I guess, this one. She's barely even doing any damage to that thing. She needs to get away. Go away.
Get to work. Clear the area. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Eat Lolene, eat Papa. Get him. Show no mercy.
Wait, I did that without even summoning Morvika? I didn't even realize I didn't even summon the Archon in that one. I just did, those 3 party members did the whole thing by themselves.
My guiding stars.
One with nature. Fallen leaves adorn my night. Now disappear. Here comes the finale.
Overload.
I'll settle this. Stars, shine.
Reverse melt. Or forward melt. Well, that was floor 9. So we're slowly working our way over there. Let's see. So what do we do up against in this one? Oh, actually, so in this one, damage dealt by characters is increased by 50% when in Night Soul's Blessing. So that basically means they want you to use the Yu-Gi-Oh characters, the Natlan characters. So we got to bring Natlan characters in here. Yeah, you got some Pokemon, like this thing is in here. We got some more Pokemon. We got Pokemon in all phase 1s. And then we got boss enemies in second half. So that means I need crowd control in the first half. Which means Kazuya needs to be in here. But we also need somebody from Natlan. So I'll do, let's see, Kuki. Probably the same group, not except minus Linny. So we'll do Kuki, Kazuya. Where is he at? Kazuya. Or you know what I could also do? No, we're gonna do what they said. They said 50% when in Night Soul. So Kazuya, Farina, and Mualani. We'll go with that. This she gives us the Night Soul. And then second half is just a bunch of boss fights. So this one will be the party that I currently use for the story. Kachina, Chiori, and the other 2, the new characters. And that's how I do it. I never play meta. I just play what I feel like I need to use. Max HP plus 25 is always good.
Show me your move. Out of my way.
Into the wind.
I don't even know what meta is in this game anymore since I haven't played it in so long. Hey Francisco, I saw that video by the way. That is an insane radiator, and those reverse fans. I was gonna ask you, what fans are you using that have that reverse? They spin in the reverse direction.
The birds come.
We may go back to Silent Hill 2 if I can like 36 star this place. Plus the place after it. We can probably do that.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Delicate as silk. Get to work. Fulfill our path. You two. Time to end light of the blazing.
Alright, here we go. Spin to win. Oh, that the alligator. Oh man, this is so hilarious. This is so hilarious. This proves that you don't even need to like watch any YouTube videos to play this game. You literally just do whatever you feel like. It just works. I don't have any whale weapons. I don't have any, like, my artifacts aren't even plus 20. They're only plus 16. Some of my characters are even wearing like 4-star artifacts. In fact, I think Yelan isn't even, I think she has like an artifact that's like plus 12. It isn't even maxed out. Hey Gilgamesh.
One with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Oh man. look, that is so satisfying. Seeing it just cut off, it just interrupts the fight. It just ends. It just ends so fast.
Finally, some target
Game developers need to learn from this game. They can learn a lot from this game.
Get to work. Where do you think you're going?
This game is so good. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Spin to win. She only managed to do like one donut hole. Well, one donut spin and the boss died that fast. Incredible. Temps are 35 at idle and 57 while gaming. That is really good. 35 idle. Alright, we're gonna do this one, I guess. Alright, this is the final level of stage 10.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
I'll show the build after this. I'll show you, well, not the computer build, the character build. For those of you that are struggling to clear Spiral Abyss, although we haven't done stage 12 yet. Where's that other one? There's like another, oh, is it just these? Okay. He just shreds them. He just shreds their defense. Wow. This is the final boss. Can we build the gauge? I need to build meter. We need to build meter. I need Kachina to be building meter. Did you build meter? Here we go. From the sky. There we go. You get to see the Fire Archon just show up and then the battle just ends in an instant. Alright, let's take a look at this. So characters, charge attack, damage increased by 75%. So they want you to use people who have you hold down the left click. And oh, it's target defense. Okay, for chamber ones. And we got a bunch of people. So we're gonna need crowd control in the first half. So that to me just sounds like kooky Kazuya, I guess. Yeah, just Kuki and Kazuya. I always do Kuki and Kazuya. Basically, the Shinobi and the Samurai. Shinobi, you got Ninja Girl, you got Samurai Boy, you got these two, and then just pick some random people that are just gonna do the big numbers. So, Theatrix and a Water Dragon. And then for the other group, we're gonna bring in probably the group that we were using earlier. Oh, we're gonna need, oh yeah, well, see, Lolly will handle the big boy water. So, and we'll just vaporize and melt and reverse melt him. So we'll just do Kachina. This game would look good on the G9. Yeah. Yeah, that G9 makes those games look like interactive film. I was watching that, I was like, that looks like an interactive movie. It doesn't even, it's almost like it's not even a game at that point. Because it's that ultra wide. Summer BIOS? Oh, you have a winter summer BIOS? Yeah, the only problem with that is the humidity. Although, I don't know, depending on where you are in the world, if the humidity in the winter, usually winters are dry, but if it's like a wet snow, then that can be very moist. Is the G8 the one that is the normal aspect ratio, the 16:9? Just, I know the G8 is Samsung's regular 4K OLED, isn't it? HDZ. You have 2 Montech reverse fans. Oh, the Lian Li with the reverse one. Yeah. I know I've seen some brand of reverse blade fans. I don't know if it was NZXT or Montech. I know I've seen reverse blade fans, but the ones that I saw that, like, the ones that Francisco has, I was like, wait, what are those? Because those don't look like those Montech ones. So the Lian Li, yeah. Was Lian Li the first to do the magnetic fans? Who started the magnetic fans trend? Was that, because that wasn't Corsair. I think it was Lian Li. Or was it NZXT? I know now all of them have the magnetic fans, but who was the person who started it? Was Lian Li the first company to do magnetic and reverse? Well, I don't know who did reverse blade first, but the magnetic, you know what I'm talking about? Magnetic fans. I think Lian Li was first. I could be wrong. Magnetic connector fans or magnetic removable blades. I'm referring to the magnetic connector case fans. So you know, like if this is a fan, and this is a fan. Just imagine like this is a fan and this is a fan. Okay, you know how that like 140. These are like 2 140 millimeter or 2 120 millimeter, and they just stick to each other, and then they become like a solid block because of the magnets on them. Who did that? Well, no, you're talking about the magnetic, you're talking about the ones on graphics cards. I'm talking about the one that goes, like, on a computer case. Lian Li is suing everyone over their magnetic connector fans, so I guess they had it first. Yeah, I was gonna say, if I had to guess, Lian Li's the one that I assumed they're the ones who were the first. Okay, so for the second group, we're just going to use the same group. We're going to use the field party for that geo resonance. Let's go with Elemental Mastery for the big damage. Oh, here it is. Defend. Ultimate defense. Ultimate defense. Don't let him get near it. Don't let him have a chance.
The tides beckon.
Don't let them touch it. Use the fire hydrant. Use that fire hose.
Silence.
First person shooter style. First person shooter style. Poopy needs to get in here. We're taking 5% damage. Come on, Nouvelle. Super soak that. Super soak that. What fans do I have in both? What fans do I have in both PCs? So in this one, which is the Fractal Design. No, not the Fractal Design. This is the Fractal Torrent. This just has the cases that come from Fractal with the case. These are, I think they're called the Prisma fans. You know, like Elemental Hero Prisma. They're Prisma fans. Or Prism fans? I think they're Prisma fans. And then the fans that are in the Pro Art case are literally just the giant 200 millimeter fans that don't have any RGB. That are in that case. So that's what's in there.
Do it? No, I can do it.
Please don't to support GTR.
It's fine. I can definitely do it. Right.
Thanks for the super chat. But that's pretty much it. So I will tell you, like, the fans that I have purchased that are not, like, that are separate from cases that I've done in builds in the past. I have some Montech fans that I purchased with the RGB rings on them. And then I also have Corsair fans that are, I have Corsair non-RGB and RGB. Both the static pressure fans for radiators and the airflow fans for computer cases. But those are really the only ones that I've purchased separately. In addition to that, I have purchased Noctua fans.
I just saw a brick that was
Fat finger
Fat
type.
finger typo lol donate.
now it feels like there's a little sorry and scratching away.
Yeah, that's funny. You donated twice because you fat fingered the first one. That's hilarious. Yeah, if you so Fantex, I don't have any Fantex fans or cases. Fantex is a brand that I have always been interested in, but I have never actually used anything from Fantex. I remember years ago, there was this one case that I always wanted. I never ended up getting it, and it was the Fantex Evolve or Fantex Entho Evolve something. It was around like 2017. It was like when Ryzen first came out and the GTX 1080 Ti had just come out. Both of those products launched together, and I remember the Fantex Entho Evolve or something. Is there a Fantex solid panel PC case? I don't know. I only remember that one Fantex case because I always wanted one of those. And I ended up... So at the time, I was using the Corsair Graphite series. So the 600T. The Corsair Graphite 600T is still one of my best fans from, like, back in the day. Because that case... Did I say fan? That case... had I think it either had 200 millimeter or 180 millimeter intake and the top exhaust fan, and it had a rear 120 millimeter fan. That one had the weird, like, you know how Corsair had those latches to remove the side panel and had a mesh side panel? That case, I still have that case. That is the case that houses the 13900K PC. So that was like a server PC. I turned it into a server because that case has so many hard drive bays on the front, at the front end of the case. So that's used as like a home server with a 13900K. Now since then I have retired my 13900K and I have switched it over to the, although I might bring it back because this thing is quite disappointing. The Intel Core Ultra series is the successor to the 13900K. So I've replaced the 13900K. So currently that is not even used anymore. It's just sitting there doing nothing. I gutted it and took all the drives and dispersed them to my other computers. But I might bring that computer back because the Intel Core Ultra is a little bit disappointing. Although I'm going to be playing around with the Intel Core Ultra series in the near future. Possibly with the RDNA 4 graphics card, whenever that thing decides to show up. Wait, is it only this one enemy?
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of East Pyroclastic Surge. Burn it down! Clear the area! Yes! Disruptive color! Scatter! Fulfill our pact! Show no... Japan! You two! Time to light up the blazing sun!
You've used different fans and found the fans that fit the perfect gap thermal right. Static pressure fans. Somebody told me that Arctic Freezer also has very good fans.
Bond is strong. Out of my way!
Oh, we have to fight 3 Jedi.
Settle down.
These are the Jedi. Alright, let's see. We'll just super soak them.
Let the mighty be humble.
Super soak those Jedi.
Can't run from death.
Alright, they're bringing in their Pokemon allies.
Nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
These Jedi don't stand a chance.
Lightning purify! Dissipate! Let my name echo in song! Strike a pop!
Silence.
Where is this guy? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Super soak him.
Be sanctified.
It's like that old Soldier Boy song. You know what I'm saying? Superman that. Instead it's super soak that.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
This game is literally just like a bunch of like pop culture references. That's basically what this is. I say that jokingly, but it's actually half true. It's actually half true. Because a lot of the dialogue options, especially in Star Rail is amped up to the max. With like references to things. Like pop culture things. It's hilarious.
Delicate as silk. Fulfill our pact. Keep lolling. Eat Papa. Get him. Get him. Wrath from the sky.
Oh, there's another enemy.
Clear the area. Let me ahead.
Is there two?
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of the light of the blazing sun.
There we go, 181,000 damage. That was a good one. That was probably the best I've seen so far. I think it's only going to be stage 12 that's going to make me have to go all out.
Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy.
Entering floor 11, chamber 3. I didn't even realize I was on stage 11. I guess we'll just heal up. Thermal right or better static pressure. 2100 RPM is too loud. I can't do 2100 RPM. For me, fans cannot go above 1500 RPM. Like, that's too loud. But see, that's the reason why I don't like AIOs. I don't like AIOs because the fans can get too loud. And that's why I tell people, if you want a quiet computer, like if you want a silent PC, you gotta go air cooling. Air cooling is way quieter than liquid cooling. Liquid cooling, even if the fans are idle, you still have the pump. The pump is still spinning at like 3000 RPM. So you put if you put your face near your computer, you will hear that AIO. Even like I'm the type of person that's very sensitive to noise. So like even though, and that's the reason why my computer is always on the floor, ideally a carpeted floor. So the carpet also helps as a noise dampener. But even sitting away from my computer, and the computer is like to the right of me on the floor, I can still hear the pump of the AIO, even sitting where I am with the computer all the way on the floor. So that's the reason why that's another reason why I don't like AIOs, and I prefer air for that reason, because air, first of all, you never have to worry about leaks, you never have to worry about the pump failing, and then you're not finding out about it until your computer is thermal throttling. So there's stuff like that. Yeah, air is just so much, it's less maintenance, it's just, there's no headaches, there's no worries, there's no anxiety. It's like, and it's quieter. So it's like, it's just, yeah, I don't know, man. I never go liquid unless I'm going for a specific look. Like with the Godlike, for example. The only reason why we're using a liquid cooler on the Godlike is for the looks. It's not about being practical. If you're gonna build a Godlike computer, it's not about practicality at that point. It's a different set of objectives. You know what I'm saying? It's not... Whoa, these guys are giving me some problems. These guys need to sit down.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way.
These guys aren't letting him turn up the Super Soaker. He needs to turn on that Super Soaker.
Let the world collide.
Where'd they go? Where did these samurai go?
Stand with me.
Into the wind.
The tides beckon. Cut down.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Our bond is strong. Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Wind strike.
There we go. Wait, Genshin cools? Genshin Kula? What? Genshin cool? Like, are you talking about like a Genshin themed cooler? What are you trying to say? Genshin Kula? Pyroclastic flow! Spin to win! Man, those two enemies are not liking this right now. They're getting boiled alive. Kachina went for those big brain iframes right there because we don't have a healer and the shield was down. Oh, here we go. Here it goes. You love to see it. The donut. Bam! Man, this one was holding on. That one was holding on. That was good. Alright, well, let's get out of here for now. Yeah. It's all about the motorcycle. See, it's like... That wasn't a gunfight. That wasn't even a sword fight. So it was like, well, you're free to bring whatever you want. So it's like, instead of bringing a gun or a sword to the fight, she brought a motorcycle. She brought a motorcycle to that fight. There probably are Genshin themed parts available in Asia. I wouldn't be surprised. Probably definitely in China. Okay, so there's only one level left. The hardest one. The one that everyone's complaining about. Level 12. The final level. This is it. This is the one that causes people to rage quit the game, supposedly. Or just feel really bad. Okay, we got level 95. First of all, the max level in this game is 90. So your character cannot advance beyond level 90. So already the opponents are higher level. And then the second one, they're level 98. And then in the final one, they're level 100. So they're guaranteed to be, the last stage, they're going to be 10 levels above the max level. And my characters, they aren't even max level. These characters are only level 80. These two aren't even ascended. These two, at least they're wait, no, she isn't even ascended. So my characters are level 80. So we're going to be going off, we're going to face off against level 100 bosses. There's a 20 level deficit. So that already is going to mean this is going to be an uphill battle. Genshin versus Wuthering Waves. I played Wuthering Waves for like a month and then I quit. It's a good game. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, like, the problem with Wuthering Waves is, Wuthering Waves, to me, there's two things about it that are not, they're not as good as what Genshin does. Number one, the story of Wuthering Waves doesn't seem that interesting to me. Now, that could just be because Genshin's been around longer. There's more history, there's more character development, there's more, like, regions to explore. But beyond the fact that the story in Genshin, to me, seems better than the story in Wuwa, the other thing that's lacking is the exploration in Wuwa is not as good. Like, yeah, it's cool. Everyone can run on walls. I mean, that's interesting, but the world doesn't seem as interesting. Like, the world seems more flat. It seems more like there's less to look at. And then on top of that, the soundtrack. Genshin's music is like S tier. This game has an S tier soundtrack. Wuwa, like, the music is like just kind of like average live service music. You know, like, it's nothing that's gonna, like, it's not jaw-droppingly incredible the way Genshin is. Like, Genshin, like I said before, Genshin's soundtrack is on par with, like, Final Fantasy. Like, no joke. I'm legit serious when I say that. Tower of Fantasy. I played Tower of Fantasy for, like, almost 2 months when it was new. Back in, when was it, 2021? It was, like, summer 2021, I think, was when I played Tower of Fantasy. That game was interesting. If I had to choose between Wua and Tower, I think Wua is the better game. Like, I'd rather play Wuthering Waves than Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy was cool in that it was actually an MMO. It was a live service gacha game that was also an MMO. Like, there were servers, you connect, and you can see other players. So, like, in Genshin, this is mostly a single-player game, but it has co-op. So you can team up with up to 3 other players, and you can do multiplayer content. You can do the limited-time events together. You can do the weekly bosses together. You can literally have someone join your world, and you can explore with them or with 3 other... Like, you can group up with your friends. So Genshin has the social, like, multiplayer aspect to it. Tower of Fantasy has the exact same thing, except Tower of Fantasy is literally an MMO. So it's like, it's a persistent server-hosted world where you and like a bunch of other players are constantly in the world interacting with the game world together all the time. So that's why Tower of Fantasy was really cool when it first came out. What ruined Tower of Fantasy for me was it felt like it was way too pay to win. Like, because Tower of Fantasy had PvP, and it's like, yeah, if you don't want to do PvP, you can just ignore it. But if you wanted to do any sort of competitive, like, gameplay in that game, you basically had to be a whale, or you would just get curb stomped and deleted, like, instantly. Like, there was no, you didn't even have a chance. You could literally be the best player and you could outplay your opponent in terms of skills, but no. If you're up against someone with like a C6 Nemesis or whatever, it's like, yeah, no, it's GG, man. It's like, there's no way. They have way too much uptime. They have way too much broken healing. Like, it's just, nah. So I quit Tower of Fantasy after like 2 months or so, and went back to Final Fantasy 14 and then this game eventually. Do you guys think the current GPU price will come down when the new... no. There's no reason for the GPU prices. Okay, AMD GPUs, yes, they'll go down a little bit, but they've already been discounted for a while now, so I don't expect them to change. And the NVIDIA ones will not go down in price. And the higher up you go on the NVIDIA tier, the more expensive they'll get. So I don't see the NVIDIA cards getting any cheaper, and I don't see the AMD cards getting any, like, significantly cheaper than they already are. How do you like New Genesis? I was very disappointed with PSO2 when I first played it, and then I tried New Genesis, and it didn't really seem like it was that much better, so it's like, I just ended up not really playing much of it. I tried to like it, man. I tried so hard to commit to PSO2, and I was just spoiled by Final Fantasy 14 and Monster Hunter World at the time. Like, those 2 games, I just remember going into PSO2, and I'm like, wait a minute, this game, it does these things like this, but 14 does these same exact things just so much better. And then these other aspects of the game, like the co-op multiplayer missions, go, attack, go, attack. It's like, yeah, okay, I know. Where do I go? Go, attack. Okay, where do I go? And I'm like, okay, this Monster Hunter World does this so much better, at least in my opinion. So I just kind of gave up on it after like a week and a half of trying so hard to like the game. And then like a few weeks after that, or like a month or 2 after that, I discovered Genshin Impact, and then I just never went back after that. That's what you thought as well? In terms of what, like, in terms of how it compares to a game like Monster Hunter World? Original PSO2 required you to be in an organized alliance to get anywhere. Yeah, I know, and I tried joining those, and it's like nothing seemed to work. Because I would go in, and it's like, the other players, the 3 other people in there were like automatically just like so far ahead of me, just doing the objective. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, I'm supposed to go find this monster. I gotta run over here. I gotta run up this mountain. I gotta go up this cliff. I gotta run over here. I gotta go down here. It's like this long corridor, and you're like, and the character, you know how the characters look in that game? They have super long legs, and they have oversized pants, and they're just like running. They're just running with that fake looking speed run. You know what I'm talking about? And then that anime style run where it looks really weird, where it's got like no depth of field, and then and constantly there's this announcer, go attack, and I'm like, can you be quiet, dude? I can't even figure out where I'm going right now. And he's like, it's like there's this anxiety. It's like, what's going on? And then it's like the mission's over. Okay, yeah, this is so much fun. So no, I tried so hard to like that game, and it just didn't work. It just straight up did not work. The game was missing a lot. You're used to 14. But see, 14 does so many things better than PSO2. Like, I don't see how someone who played 14 and then goes to PSO2 thinks PSO2 is, like, awesome. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you play Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World does all of the, like, cooperative combat, like, 1,000 times better than PSO2. And Monster Hunter was so over the top. It has all those gimmicky, random things, like you jump on the monster, you mount the monster, and then the monster gets enraged, and you have to do the little mini game, or like throw the rock at the stalagmite and have it fall down and hit the monster for like 3,000 damage or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Like Monster Hunter has all that kind of environmental stuff. Like you can use the environment to your advantage. There's none of that in PSO2. PSO2 was just like, oh, do your little combo, and the game looks so 2012. It looks like a PS3 game. XTX. Wait, XTX in Canada is at 1,700 Canadian? Wow. Alright, let's try this final level. What do we got? Okay, we've got a bunch of random enemies. We got some mini bosses. Bosses. And more bosses. Okay, so this is a boss gauntlet. This is gonna be like Black Myth Wukong, I can already tell. So I gotta play this like I'm playing Black Myth Wukong. That's the only way to get through it. Okay, for this one, what's the special? For this floor only, the ley line flow will be normal. So there's no things that you can use to your advantage. Hold on. Oh wait, what does this say? This shows. This shows. What is this? Oh, is this me? The 24GB RAM is a game changer. Oh yeah, I am running 48GB at 8000 on this computer right now. No, only if you're overclocking. And it only really makes a difference when you're overclocking. If you're just playing games, the AIO doesn't help at all. It doesn't really do anything. The only thing that can surpass a like a Noctua D15 is like a full custom loop. You got to go full custom loop in order for it to actually make a difference while gaming. Otherwise, like if you're just playing games, a 360 AIO, a 280 AIO. First of all, a Noctua D15 is already equal to a 280 millimeter AIO. So if you have a 240 AIO, that's worse. That's worse than a high-end air cooler. So it's a huge waste of money. So now, and that's the reason why they don't even cost that much anymore. But a 280 AIO is literally equal to a Noctua D15, for reference. So the only AIOs that have potential to surpass a Noctua D15 are 360 or 420 AIOs. So if you're thinking of going liquid cooling, the minimum is a 360 AIO. So if your case can't support a 360 AIO, then you need to go air. It's that simple. Or you need to buy a new case. All the rumors say it's a 9070 XT. RX 9070. I don't know if that's true. All the rumors seem to point it to that being the name, but I don't know if that's actually true or if that's the correct name or not. We should know on Monday, though, so it won't take very long. What is this week? I don't even know what this thing is. I've never even fought these enemies before. I fought the Golden Wolf Lord before, and I think you were going to need Geo for this. I think I'm going to need to bring some Geo characters. Alright, so so the party that I'm using right now, they can tag along, but I'm going to have to build up another Geo. Probably this guy. He is using a weapon that is not even leveled up. Great. But I want him to have high HP, though. Otherwise, I need to give him the Skyward Spine. Hold on. Can I just level this thing up real quick? Oh, I can go and grind things to level up a 3-star weapon? No. How about not? I don't know. I guess I'll just give him full Favonius Lance. Crit hits have a 100% to end. Yeah, I guess I could do this. Just give him this thing. I'll give him the Favonius. And then I gotta fix his... Why does he have Dendro pieces? That's weird. He needs a good set for this thing. Probably... Tenacity of the Millilith. He really just wants a bunch of HP, though. He doesn't even need the Geo. He can just go HP, 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 everything. That's hilarious. My Farina is using a 4-star artifact, and none of these artifacts are leveled up. That's just fantastic. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I just realized that. I don't have... Unless I'm gonna take from them, and I'm probably not gonna do this. Maybe Zhongli, maybe you're not cut out for this. I mean, he did go into retire. He retired for a reason. So maybe we'll go with this guy. Or we can go with Ito. Should I bring Arataki Gang? Maybe we'll bring Arataki Gang. Why is he wearing the wrong stuff also? He likes defense, though, doesn't he? This one's good for him. Okay, that fixes him, because he needed gladiator stuff. Crit damage, Geo, defense. This isn't even leveled up. Wait, that's only 13? Hold up. There. Bam. Okay, Ito is this, and this. He has Gladiator's Finale. That's not his best in slot, but I don't care. He's gonna use Serpent Spine. Because it matches his outfit. So we're really gonna go Arataki Gang for phase 2, I guess. Doesn't Ito want a bunch of Geos, though? I feel like I need to bring another Geo. Besides him. Like, at least 2 Geo. Maybe this guy? The only problem... Man, see? Like, everything's messed up. All my characters are, like... Any character that's not in this first row is already screwed. Like, they don't have artifacts. They don't have proper weapons. Like, it's just... You've been using $35 Thermalright Phantom for the... Yeah, I know, right? It's like, that's the best way to go. It's very quiet. It's very cool. It's very cheap. And it's more reliable than a liquid cooler. It's more reliable than a liquid cooler. There's no risk of a leak. There's no risk of a pump failure. There's no risk of water permeating over the years, which will reduce the efficiency and make the pump noisier. It's just straight up better. Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna bring Albedo. Like, I don't think he's the right choice for this either. I don't know. We'll just figure something out. I'll just figure something out on the fly. At least Ito is prepared. I guess the second... Ito will be in the second one. Let's just do this first take and see how it goes. Let's see. Let's go with my first group. So Kachina, Chiori. Although she would actually be a really good team. She could team up with Ito in a Geo party really well, but we're going to need her for this one. In fact, I may actually need a healer for this. I feel it's strange not bringing a healer. But we're going to keep the Geo resonance. Hopefully the shield will hold. And then for the second group, Kuki, Kazuya probably, or actually, you know what? Let's try some. Let's do Farina. Well, if I'm gonna do that, I can just bring Nouvelle and just nuke everything. Kuki, Farina, Kazuya, and who would be the last character? Shao? My fans want Silent Hill 2 playthrough. I don't understand why. Probably Ito. I don't think this might be a mistake though. I think Nouvelle will do a better job. I think we're just gonna go with Nouvelle and hope for the best. All right, here we go.
Let her rip! Scrub! Scatter! Get to work!
Put the shield up.
Lolly, eat Papa! Pyroclastic surge!
Pyroclastic surge. The level deficit. I'm noticing the level deficit.
Next customer. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of the light of the blazing sun. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Fulfill our path.
The burrowing is really annoying because I'm not able to hit both of them simultaneously.
Get to work. Pyroclastic surge.
The melt is helping. Man, this stage is a huge step up in difficulty over the other ones.
Clear the area. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end wrath from the sky.
Dance with me! The show's only just begun.
Try and stop me. Shockwave. Fulfill our path.
I haven't taken any damage yet, so that's a good sign.
The blazing sun.
Not done yet. The eternal awaits at long last.
Drilling down. Lend me a hand.
The
Delicate
curtain.
as silk.
Wow, there's a lot of enemies.
Show no mercy.
This is a lot. I didn't think it was going to be this long.
From the sky.
This is like Goku versus Vegeta, man. What is this? Super long.
Incinerate.
There's even this thing?
Rise with the sun. Let's go.
Oh, that shield was... That was clutch.
Here goes. Yeah.
Ooh, she took a lot of damage.
Delicate as silk. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Show no mercy. Pyroclastic surge.
Come on, come on. Oh, that was... Yeah, they weren't kidding, man. That was way... I was a little bit starting to get concerned there. That was... This is a huge step up over the previous 3.
The clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
The first group, I feel like, is more... It makes me more nervous, because they don't actually have any healing. We got super soakers in this one.
Settle down.
You can just gun them down. Oh, this is a big boy.
Wind strike.
Let the world collide.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my knuckles.
Silence.
Oh, man. It says use a shield to... Oh, well, I don't have one. This is not gonna be good. I don't have a shield.
Settle down.
Lightning terrified. Time to shine.
The shred. You have to shred his defenses.
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humble.
Get those iframes. Oh, she died. I lost one party member. This is not good. I might have to turn Farina into a healer.
Wind strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to convert her. She's gonna have to heal. She's gonna have to heal. This is not good.
Settle down.
Yeah, okay. They really want you to bring a shielder to this.
Oh, brilliant.
An oversight on my silence. Oh,
Yeah.
be sanctified.
She'll have to tank it. She'll have to tank it because of her HP. Oh no.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Time to shine.
Silence.
May I?
Justice is blindsided. Settle down. Let the mighty be humble.
The wind knows it.
Shower me with
Silence.
Oh boy.
let the world collide.
Wind strike.
He's not getting enough particles.
One with wind and cloud.
Settle down.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Oh, that was close. I only got 1 star. Yeah, we have to redo it. Yeah, that's hard. That is way harder than the first 3. I think that if I didn't die there, no, abandon, we have to redo it. Man, that was tough. I have to bring Geo to both groups. That's the only way. Without Geo, I don't know how someone can do, unless somebody has just insane DPS to burn through the HP bar. But man, okay, what enemy was that? That was this thing. Was it this guy or this one? It was one of these two. So I'm gonna have to change the second group. The first group did fine, actually. They could have done... if only they were higher level, they could probably clear it faster. But the second group was the problem. Sony Bravia 75-inch. Yeah, the first group did good, actually. Even though there was no healer. There was no healer and no one died. And that's because of Geo... It's because of the Geo Resonance. Increases shield strength by 15%. Additionally, characters protected by a shield will have the following special characteristics. Damage dealt increased by 15%. Dealing damage to enemies will decrease their Geo... Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go with the Arataki gang for the second group. So I guess I will do... I don't know who to bring. I guess Yelan? I don't know. I really don't know who to bring for the... I guess this. We'll try this and see if this works. I don't think this is gonna work.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Get to work. You two. Time to end that wrath from the sky.
It's all that... It's the motorcycle. The motorcycle does so much damage. The donut is able to hit both of them.
Let her rip. Show no mercy. Light of the blazing sun.
Got lots of shielding too because of the ice shield.
Fulfill our pact. Get to work. Eat Lalin. Eat Papa. Get him. Rev the engine. Wrath from the sky.
Wrath from the sky.
Incinerate. Light it up. You're good. Clear the area. Fulfill our pact. Suffer
Her ER is just enough. The energy recharge is just enough to get over that threshold.
Nothing was foretold.
Incinerate.
Me, for the eternal oasis.
The show's only just begun.
Bloom as a flower in Gurabad.
Let's go, Tomato. Let her rip. Think fast. Down. That's this. Get to work. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end light of the blazing sun.
The eternal oasis. of
Who's still alive? Oh, she's way over here.
Rise with the sun.
That's some good crowd control. I didn't think she... Wow, what? Kachina wiped her out by herself?
Get to work. Pyroclastic surge.
I don't think my time is going to be fast enough for 3 stars.
Try and stop me.
At this point, I just want to be able to clear it.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf. Light of the blazing sun. Incinerate.
Time to buckle down.
Whoa, that did a lot of damage.
Get to work. Show no mercy. Down. Scatter. Wrath
She literally says spin to win. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be a 3-star, especially since now we gotta deal with the bosses.
Oh, stand with me. Game's up. I'm silver. Gotcha.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Let's roll! Oh, you're coming through! Yeah. 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 Tja. Huh. Tja.
Dissipate. Quietly now.
One with nature.
Attaboy!
No. Gotcha. Here comes the cash. Our bond is strong.
One with wind and cloud.
Let's roll! It's showtime! Huh. Yeah. Bam! Huh.
Man, this thing's...
Stand with me. Busted. Out of my way.
Let's roll!
Oh, I gotta use a shield to counter him. We got it.
Dissipate. Game's up. I'm silver.
Wind strike.
Oh, you're coming through! Attaboy!
Yeah, Ito really needs a different set. Oh, he needs more Geo to be stronger. His DPS is really low.
Gotcha.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds come.
Bam! Tja! Ha!
I'll settle this. Stand with me.
Oh, she died again. She died again. Oh, this is not good.
Things are about to get dicey.
She deals too much damage to herself to activate that.
Let's roll! Tja!
Yeah, I think I should just restart.
It's showtime!
I think Nouvele's DPS was better, but I think I know what to do. I just need to build Zhongli.
Quietly now.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Bam!
He has a water shield, but it works.
Here comes the cash. Gotcha.
Clouds high. The birds come. Fine. Wind strike.
Let's roll!
He's not getting enough particles. The problem is Ito's not getting the particles he needs. I need a resonance. I should not have tried this party. I should have brought a resonance. Who needs a shield?
Tja!
Take it easy. Game's up. I'm silver.
That was worse than the first time. I didn't even get any stars. Although, technically... No. Just get out of here. Wow. Stage 12 is tough. I haven't even gone past the first round. The GPU in this computer is a Red Devil from Power Color. 7900 XTX. Montech 148 RGB reverse fan. Thermal right, they always bring the gap. You're on the fence about their fans because you have one of their 140mm RGB fans failing and making a ticking noise. We are going to need to bring this guy. And I'm going to need him to either bring... So, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get him to be 50% crit rate, though. Favonius Lance is going to help him win. I'm just going to go... Forget about Tenacity of the Millilith. Just get this one. What's the best one of these that I've got? A crit rate one? If we don't have a crit rate, then forget it. He's not going Favonius. It does have a defense, though. Using elemental burst increases attack. This could actually help. But he wants HP, though. Not defense. He'll take that. And then he needs his Geo. Or this. And then he can keep that. And then he just needs a bunch of, like, whatever. This. That's actually that's actually good. This is really good too, but I want him to have HP, so I don't know. Maybe I'll... This one is so good, we're just gonna level this one up. I don't care, we're just leveling this up. Yeah, that's good. So now... HP. 36,000 HP. So if I bring... Hold on, what's his crit rate? 22. He's not going to be able to do... Crit hits have a 100% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles. He will not be critting, so you know what I'm going to do? He's going to get the Skyward Spine. That is better. So he's going to get that. We're going to go with him, and then we're going to bring the Farina and maybe Kuki. Sapphire Nitro Plus is in the Tech Thursdays computer with the Godlike. It's in a different computer. They really want you to use Geo in this. Okay, so second half, Zhongli. And maybe I do want Geo Red. Do I want to... I don't... Ito didn't do anything. No, forget about the Geo. I guess we'll bring Broken Heels. No, that's too many. That's too many. Okay. Kuki kept dying. So we probably won't use her. We'll probably use Dory instead. And then Farina and Nuvele. Alright, hopefully this works out. Give me some EM.
Let's go, Tomato. I am the cutting edge of fashion. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
She just dealt 62,000 cryo damage to both of them? I didn't think her damage numbers were that high. Her damage numbers are actually more impressive than the Fire Archon when she does that.
Incinerate! Light it up! Here again! Let me in. Get to work! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end them! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Rise with the sun!
Drilling down! Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! Get to work!
Is there, oh, the other one's still alive? Man, that's gonna ruin things.
The blazing sun! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
70,000?
Clear the area! Next... Pyroclastic surge!
Well, if you guys be careful, she's taking a lot of damage. I don't have any healers.
The show's only just begun. Show no mercy. Get to work. It's Lolene. It's Papa. Wrath from the sky.
That was a very good rotation right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of the East. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate. Rev the engines. Here goes. Delicate as silk. You two! Time to end light of the blazing sun! Let's go, Swirly! Drilling down! Get to show no mercy! Get to work! I am the cutting edge of fashion. Wrath from the sky! Incinerate! Try and stop me! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Fulfill our pact! Get to work!
Okay. You're the cutting edge of fashion? I am the cutting edge of fashion. Okay, here we go. Let's see what Zhongli can do.
Solidify.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. Come on. Go all out. Get those Geo. It's working. Come on.
Order
Come
guide.
on, Zhongli.
Stabilize.
Get those iframes. Get that super soaker. Oh, yes. Big difference. Big difference.
I will have order.
Throw that meteor at him. Throw that meteor at him.
Gather.
Let the world collide!
Bow your head.
Hit him with the super soaker.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Shields up. Where is he at? Where's he at? He's burrowing.
Silence.
Oh, that was some good damage. Use the shield.
Settle down.
Settle down.
These sectors.
Iframes. I told you to have to be playing it like Black Myth Wukong. We'd be running this like Black Myth Wukong. Oh, he dodged the meteor. He went under the ground. Pro moves. The boss has AI.
Bow your head.
Time to shine!
Come on, Zhongli. Don't let that shield go. Don't let that shield go.
Silence.
Wow, big difference. I only got 1 star, but everybody survived. That's all that I cared to do. Alright, we're going to the next level. It's going to get even harder now. Elemental Burst. Instantly restore 30%. Yeah, because we don't have a healer in this group. We're going to have to go with heals. Alright, here we go.
Show no mercy!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Where is it at? Where's it at? Oh, it's in the air. What do I do? I've never faced this enemy before. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This? Whoa, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to hit him with range? Reverse melt it? How do you hit this thing? Oh, I got an achievement! Achievement unlocked! I don't even know what I did. Hit him out of the air! This is interesting. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Because I'm supposed to break these?
Get to work.
I'm not sure what. Oh, what? He fell down. Oh, he's gonna kill her.
Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end delicate as silk. Wrath from the sky.
Hopefully that shield holds. Try to get around him and get that shield.
Let it rip. Let's go, Tomato. Get to work. Lolling, eat Papa. Get him.
Oh, he went back in the air. I need a bow user. I can't get him out of the air. At least, I guess you're supposed to do this.
Lend me a hand. Light it up. Get to work. Go home.
I think this is the one that people are raging about on Reddit, because now I know what they mean. This is extremely annoying. Like, there's no way to hit him out of the sky? What if I guess I need an archer?
Of fashion. Get to work. Show no mercy. Light of the blazing sun.
Yeah, I guess, okay. I'm probably gonna run out of time. I don't think I have a high enough DPS to kill him
Burn it down.
when he's on the ground, so I'm gonna have to do that stupid aerial phase, which is very annoying.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Fulfill our pact. Get to work. Japan. Drilling. Yeah. Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate! Red delicate as silk.
Ah, this again. Yeah, this ruins it.
Keep lolling, eat Papa. Get him!
I can't knock him out of the sky. I have a feeling if I bring Kokomi, I can hit him out of the sky. I just have to be right underneath him. Yeah, this is very annoying. Wastes so much time. I guess you have to be able to break the...
Show no mercy.
I guess you have to break the crystal fast enough? Why am I unable to, like, hit him?
Fulfill our pact. Light of the blazing sun.
Should be able to kill him this cycle, hopefully. Otherwise, if I can't kill him here,
Incinerate.
then this will be a fail of a run.
Cutting edge of fashion. Let her rip. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate.
There. Oh, man. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna get through this next one. New enemy!
I will have order.
What am I supposed to do? A great monster that has come from the abyssal dark, eroding the memories of the earth. It can warp itself and transform into a formidable foe. Some of its attacks can cause stackable attrition that after a time will cause your active character to lose HP. During combat, Tenebrous Papilla will use Beseech the Dark to grant itself a void ward. At the same time, use a certain number of elemental attacks to break the ward, which will cause it to enter a confused state. Night Soul aligned elemental attacks will break the ward more. Oh, they want you to bring Natlan characters. Exactly who I don't have in this fight. Oh! What? Wait, hold on. How do I restart it? Can I restart this one, or do I have to do the other one? Well, how did he one-shot him? I thought he had the shield. He just deleted my character. He's just dead. He's gone.
Order guide you.
Well, that was the run.
Stabilize.
Whoa.
Solidify.
Time to shine.
Oh boy.
I will have order. Stabilize. Gather. You shouldn't see me like.
I don't know how that deletes my character, but that's... Oh, that's right. It did say... It said right here, he uses... Some of his attacks can cause stackable attrition that after a time will cause your active character to lose HP. That's how he's deleting my character. Man. He's transforming into like all these bosses from back in the day.
Shower me with praise.
More NZXT. NZXT, are they really that bad?
Let my name echo in song.
Yeah, the stackable thing is cheap. Okay. Wow. If I challenge again, does it go to the beginning? Or can I start from here? Oh, okay, no. Man. Do you prefer them on the CPU cooler? Avoid AIOs like the Black Plague. Scythe are 2 years old. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. You guys are talking about case fans or something? Man, stage 12 is super hard. Oh no, why did I click continue? You gotta bring Natlan characters. You gotta bring Natlan, which means I gotta bring Mualani to the second group. This is not good. Surprisingly, that shield held up pretty well. It's because Geo Resonance is helping. They want this to be a Geo meta. I kind of think I should just forget about Farina and just bring Kokomi and just try to, like, spam heal out of that. I don't know how to deal with those stacks. Zhongli got deleted, so it's like, I don't even know. You probably still need him. So I'll probably bring him, her, Mualani, and somebody. No, I can't stack the shields. He's good enough. Probably. Man, I don't know who to bring as the other character. I guess Kazuya? Kazuya and Mualani, because you need to bring Natlan characters. First group is doing good.
Show no mercy. You two, time to end them.
Pyroclastic flow. Go. Come on.
Try and stop me. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Get to work.
I really think she's actually doing way more damage than I thought, even though she's a support character. Oh, that was close. Oh, yeah. That
Full throttle. Lend me a hand. You two. Time to end them. Not done yet. Pyroclastic surge.
203,000 damage. Now that's what I'm talking about. She needs to do more of those.
mercy! Fulfill our pact!
Go for those iframes.
Wrath of the east, wrath from the sky!
What is this? Articuno and Lugia?
Light it up! Let her dip! Get to work! Fulfill our pact! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! Rub this color! Scatter! Drilling down! Pyroclastic surge!
Wait, she's going in without the shield. There.
Rise with the sun.
Oh man, that was faster than the last time. Okay, let's see what happens now.
This is order.
Torrent, bring refuge! Rest and rebuild!
All right, come on, come on. She can do it. She can do it. Believe.
As one with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
Come on, Milani.
That's the one!
There we go.
Go! Off we go!
Solidify.
Allow me!
The wind knows me.
I will have order.
Clouds high.
Shred their defenses. Shred their defenses. Oh yeah, here we go.
This is order.
Wind strike.
Billowing surge!
Had to bust out Yoda. We had to bring Yoda to this fight.
Gather.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Check this out! That's the one! Go!
51,000 plus 21,000 physical.
Order guide you.
There we go. That's more like it.
Into the wind.
He jumped over it like a pro.
Harvest wave! Hold the line!
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Let's shred, Darcy! Ho!
Stabilize.
Torrent, bring refuge! Rest and rebuild!
She's got the shield ready.
One with nature.
I will have order. Solidify.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Hold the line!
Stabilize.
The wind knows me.
Let's ride!
Whoa, I'm still only getting 1 star. Wow. But at least nobody died. At least all 8 party members are still alive. We're gonna have to go with the heal. I'm scared. We're gonna have to go with the heal. Oh, I'm so terrified.
Get to work! Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh!
Oh no, I forgot to bring an archer. This is so cheap.
Show no
How come the thing doesn't break fast enough?
Fulfill our pact.
How is it supposed to fall down?
Let her rip. Yeah.
I guess you're supposed to break both of them, like, within a certain time frame? How are you supposed to do this with Geo?
Take me.
Alright. I'll need to build a different group with an archer for that one. I think Auroron would be good, assuming you can use an archer. I might actually flip the roles, actually. Make both of them go in different orders. So have the second group deal with those things, and have the first group deal with the other ones. Yeah, I'll try that, actually. Let's see if that works. That thing in the air, though, is so cheesy. I'm assuming Kokomi can knock it out of the sky. I guess we'll find out. Maybe Novale can. You'd like to get the new Thermalright Fantech in white? You haven't seen them in a while? Yeah, I'm ready for CES. I guess we'll bring this group first and see what how they do. I'm going to be very reliant on Kokomi to be able to knock that thing out of the sky. If she can't, then this is a lost cause. This is going to be another big waste of time because this won't be a clear.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Into the wind.
Let's see if this group can deal more damage than the other one can.
Need a surfboard? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Billowing surge. Rest and rebuild.
Stabilize.
One with nature.
Because these things are fire, I think they're actually... It's good to be using Hydro against them. Because they're causing Vaporize.
Allow me.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
This is order. Solidify.
173,000. Now that is what I'm talking about. I want to see more of that.
Rest and rebuild.
Stabilize.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Carving wave.
Order guide.
Throw that meteor at it.
Solidify.
Hold the line.
Wind strike.
Let's ride.
Care for the things foretold. Dance with me. The eternal oasis. Be a good audience.
Here we go.
Rest and rebuild.
Stabilize.
Into the wind.
Need a surfboard?
One with with nature. Fallen leaves adorn my night. The wind
Come on, get him. Come on, Mulan, get him. Throw a rock at him. Yeah, throw that rock at him. Yeah. Use that surfboard.
I will have
He throws a I tell him to throw a meteor. Oh no, I say throw a rock at him. He throws a meteor at them. I mean, I guess it counts. It's a rock. It's a type of rock.
clouds high. The birds come. The wind knows me.
Oh wow.
Covenant of the deep. Hold the line.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Abrashman.
She has no shields. She has no shields. Ah! What? Oh no. Retry. Oh, good. I get to start. Okay, if we're gonna go with elemental burst, we'll automatically heal.
order guide you. Gather.
Billowing surge.
Fallen leaves adorn my night into the wind.
Come on. Come on, Mulan. Hit them for that 200,000 damage. Yeah. I see the shield fell down.
Stabilize. I will have order.
I will have order.
Rest and rebuild.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud. One with nature.
Let's ride. Let's shred, Sharky. Carbon wave.
I gotta check my artifacts after this. Because I have a feeling that some of these characters are not using the right stuff.
The wind knows me.
Let's ride.
Coming was foretold.
Order guide you.
Baby, eat.
Stabilize.
The show's only just begun.
The birds come. Wind strike. Bloom is a
Carbon wave. Check this out. Thunder's
like a 99.
Off we go. Not done yet.
Oh man. Come on, get him. Yeah.
Allow me. Think fast.
Bloom is the flowers in Gorgon.
Let's ride.
I will have order.
I will have order.
Solidify.
Rest and rebuild.
Fallen leaves adorn my night. One with nature. The eternal oasis at long last.
Okay, these are the things that she died to.
Billowing surge. Hold the line. Let's move up. Yeah.
The wind knows me.
Stabilize.
Rest and rebuild.
Into the wind.
Carving wave. New surfboard. Let's shred, Sharky.
100k damage. There we go. That's what I want to see.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Allow me.
Clouds high. The birds come. One with nature.
89,000. Go. Oh, she lost the shield. Yoda. Do your moves. The moves. Attack of the clones. Attack of the clones. Count Dooku. Get that Count Dooku.
I will have order. Gather.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Delicate as silk. Fulfill our pact. You two.
All right, here we go.
Tight light of the blazing sun. Incinerate. Try and stop me. Here goes. Lend me a hand. Show no mercy. Fulfill our pact. Lolene, eats Papa. Wrath from the sky.
Wrath from the sky. Yeah. Okay, this is actually working out better.
Incinerate. Rev the engines.
This is working out a lot better than I expected. They killed those two so fast.
Scatter. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eden.
And we have the shield too. Yes. Oh man, this is going way smoother.
Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end them. Wrath from the sky.
200k, 200k, go, go, go. Yeah, this is going way smoother. The trick was to flip them, change the position of the characters, put them back in the other order.
Light of the blazing sun. Here goes. Scatter.
All right, shields up.
Pyroclastic surge.
Pyroclastic surge. Man, that melt helps so much. Wow, still only 1 star, but we're still going into the next chamber. We're going for the big heals. All right, here we go. Can she get him out of the sky?
Perfect wave.
All right, hold on. I want that. Can she hit him? Can she hit him? Yeah, she can hit him out of the sky. Come on, Kokomi, show the power. Yoda. I summoned Yoda to this fight. No wonder. This is going to go by so much quicker. Yeah, this is what happens when you bring Yoda to the fight.
Wind strike.
He's even hitting him while he's in the air. Get him, boy.
Solidify.
Yeah.
Check this out. That's the line.
This thing still is like a...
Wind strike.
thing has an insane amount of HP though.
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Gather.
She needs that burst. She needs that burst window.
Covenant of the deep.
This thing has so much HP.
Allow me.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Let's ride. Action at the flame.
There we go. That was a good hit. 100 damage. 100k damage right there. All right, Yoda. Yoda's in. Yoda's in. Shields up.
Hold the line.
Hold the line. Yeah, he didn't get the energy. He didn't get the energy. He's mad. Where are those going? Where are they going? Where are they going? That one's down. So is that one. No energy for you. I knocked him out of the sky.
Allow me.
I knock him out, knock him out. Yeah.
Carving wave.
She needs to get this thing going.
Billowing surge. Check this out. That's the line. Carving wave.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Allow me.
As one with wind and cloud.
One with nature.
New surfboard. Action at the flame. Let's ride.
Solidify. Gather.
Knock him down. Yeah, interrupt him.
Stabilize.
Covenant of the deep. Hold the line. Carving wave.
Fallen leaves.
Adorn my night.
Wind strike.
Check this out. That's the line.
This is gonna kill.
Let's ride.
Got him. Finally making progress.
Down. Lend me a hand. Fulfill our pact.
She's gonna need that shield.
Rise with the sun. Wrath from the sky. Switching gears.
Oh, she died? How? Oh, the stacks from that attack.
Delicate as silk.
Well, that kind of screwed everything
Get
up.
to work. Yeah. You two. Time to end them. Clear the area. Lend me a hand. Fulfill our pact. Yeah. Drop this color. Scatter. Yeah. Ha! Get down. Get to work. Eat Laline, eat Papa, get him! Here goes! Drilling down! Delicate as silk. Yeah! Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Get down! Scatter! My clothes are ruined. Fulfill our pact. Get back! I'll never accept defeat. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end them. Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath.
Sacrificial
of Eastling.
fragments is so good.
Yeah. Here goes. Clear the area.
I think I'm gonna run out of time. I don't think I can kill this thing in 2 minutes. After losing 2 characters.
Show no mercy. Lolly, eat Papa. Get him.
Is there a way for me to escape that? Like if I just go out here? I guess not. Oh, you're supposed to break the gauge. I see, okay.
I must. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Get to work.
Because of georesonance, her shield is very strong.
Show no mercy. Eat Laline, eat Papa. Get him.
Yeah, the damage is not being... The damage isn't high enough.
Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy. Get to work.
Supposed to break the gauge and not enough.
Gotta be strong. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wow. If I do challenge again, does it start me at that one? Or do I have to start with the other group? That's lame. Alright, we're out. Stage 12 is hard. It's like, I don't understand. It's like the difficulty scales. It's like this is like a line, and then this is like a slight incline, and then exponential infinity on 12 in terms of difficulty. Wow. Seems like it could be AI, textures, upscaling, was hoping for frame extrapolation. Let's try this mode instead. I think that's about as far as I can go. Can't really do stage 12. Not without farming well, maybe I should farm artifacts. I've heard a lot of people complain about this game mode. I've only done it like a couple of times, like twice. I don't even remember how to do this. Supporting cast is not supposed to be these people. This season's elemental type requires fire, ice, and geo. Well, that is my main party. Not these people, though. I don't know. Wait, oh, you have to use these characters? Well, okay, I'm pretty sure that I have to use the trial characters then. So get rid of this. I have a feeling... Okay, hold on. That's... Yeah, that's better than what I have. And then the artifacts are... Then this is better than what I have. This is better than what I have. So basically the... Why is it level 80? All the trial characters are significantly better than my own. I have to select 10 characters. We're gonna fight the electro plant, some green guy, and a rock. She will need this thing. I don't know why these people are here. I'm confused as to why those characters are here. Why are these characters here? Oh, I need to put more? I don't even know who's built and who's not. I don't even know if Hutel's built for this. Is that... I can't put more? I can put that many? What? It's not like I'm going to be able to use any of these characters. Will I have a 4,000... Oh, you have a 4000D? Arriving tomorrow. So you're doing like a small build or something? Like a small form factor? Isn't the 4000D a small form factor case? Or is that a large... No, it's not the large case. I'm thinking of the 7000D. Your upgrade pattern has been 2080.
Hey there!
Okay, yeah, these trial characters are significantly stronger than my own characters.
Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
What is her defense? I can't check the menu.
Everybody stand back!
Time for retribution! Ha! Ta! Ha!
Get out of here!
Diluc is so bad now. It just feels so slow.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Coming at ya! What's your problem? Hiya! Haha! Tap! This one's got your name on it! Tap! Fire! Well, withdraw. Watch out! Hiya! Napa!
She is doing like 90,000 damage from the sky.
Ha! As a dutiful maid would.
Burn it, kiss.
Defeat all opponents within 70 seconds. I failed that. Choose an alternate cast member to join. Lenny. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Pyro characters have an advantage, though. So So in that case, Kaya, Bennett, I guess Navia and Linny for that duel.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
What's the...
Everybody stand back! Coming at you! Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky.
A round of applause. And voila!
Going in! Get out of here!
Here comes the finale. Now disappear.
Everybody stand back! Fire! Well, with rocks.
And voila! Let's get this show on the road. This moment will be frozen in time.
Going in! Fire! Well, with this one's got your name on it. This one's got your name on it.
Step right up.
Over here.
Here comes the finale.
Everybody stand back. Get me going.
Freeze.
What was that?
Hey there! Attack! That's the way. Hey there! Ha!
Well, that was significantly better than the other one. I still don't think I did that fast. Yeah, defeat opponents within 90 seconds? Start bringing those geos. Companion cryo minus 80. Companion cryo minus 80. Battle Clement. Let's do this one. It's just gonna be a boss fight. So during the performance challenges, characters max HP increases by 6,400. Attack, defense, EM. The buff effects received by special guest stars are increased by 100%. So should I go dual Geo or dual? I guess we don't need Kaya for this one. Let's do that.
Blaze over. Thorn of ice and frost. Get back!
A round of applause.
Wait, why is Diluc here? I didn't mean for Diluc to be in. Well, I guess we don't have a choice. Use a shield.
Retribution!
Here comes the finale. Now disappear.
No touching.
Step right up.
This is long overdue.
Burning this.
Let's get this show on the road. Now disappear.
Access denied. Next on the agenda.
Failed. What do I do? Rewind? Can I whatever. Wait, rewind? Can I, okay, restart. I guess we'll have to do this then. No, melt is really good though.
All hail! Born of ice and fire.
This one will be frozen in time.
Here comes the finale. Step right up.
Get back!
Freeze!
Access denied.
How come I'm doing like no damage to this thing?
So sorry. Dodge this.
And voila! A round of applause.
Born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda. Blaze over.
Now disappear.
Don't get frostbite.
Here goes! Next up,
Dodge this.
no touching. Clear the area!
Step right up.
This is long overdue.
Let's get this show on the road.
This one will be frozen in time.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Now disappear.
There. That required melt. I guess Yoimiya. Battle defense. Cryo crystal origin. What does this mean? Companion random -80. Choose one alternate cast member to join the principal cast from 2 random members.
Anytime, any place.
Okay. Let's fight this guy for an overload fight. There's gonna be a bunch of big enemies. You bought the 7800 XTD knowing it's first gen AM5 with no regards. Oh, it's one of these. You've got to protect the thing. I guess for this one, Ganyu, I guess melt is gonna be good. Probably these 4. Is this Tron? Yeah. Geo resonance.
We're way behind. All hail! Born of ice and frost. As a good night should.
Light up the blazing sun! Ah! Try and stop me!
For Rex Lapis. Time to clean up. Clear the area!
Try and stop me! Pyroclastic surge! Incinerate!
Blaze over. Access denied. Get as a Duca made wound.
I actually did that one properly. We're starting to get the people that I've been using for the other one. Battle normal, Pyro Crystal Origin, Mystery Cache Rare, 67% chance to obtain Fantasia Flowers. 2 random characters join with 0 vigor. Rejoin the alternate cast. Try this thing. Oh, wait. I don't know if I want to do that. This cast is terrible against that. Okay, I guess. With the Pyro, I think it's fine. Pyro should be strong enough to overwhelm this. Yoimiya is not gonna do a whole lot.
You two, time to end them.
A chaos cluster has appeared.
Fill our pact. Here come the fireworks. Light it up. Light up the blazing sun. Lolling, East Papa, get him! Get to work! This is bad. Show no mercy! Wrath from the sky!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Burn it down! You two, time to end them!
Verdict is...
Pyroclastic surge! Blink! Over here! Incinerate! Full throttle! Close the ship down! Get to work! Fulfill our pact! Keep lolling! East Papa! Get him!
Retribution!
You really know how to get me going.
Wrath from the sky!
Let me amuse myself a little.
Light it up! You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our pact! Get to...
Verdict is... I slipped up.
Light of the blazing sun!
Who's still alive? What the?
Here come the fireworks!
I failed because that random thing kept like... It's ridiculous. It kept teleporting around and avoiding me.
Keep lolling! East Papa! Get him! Get to work!
Alright, so prioritize the stupid mage.
Sky!
Keeps teleporting around.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Yeah, this thing.
Retribution!
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Eastly! Show...
Let me amuse myself a little.
Burn!
Wait, hold on, what's he doing?
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our pyroclastic surge!
That was 200k. This one again is like jumping around and hiding.
Close the ship down!
Verdict is...
Show no mercy! Keep lolling! East Papa! Get him! Light of the blazing sun!
Let's end this quickly! I will end you.
Rev the engines!
Retribution!
Get to work! You two! Time to end pyroclastic surge!
Primary objective met. Stage can be ended early. Okay. I don't even know if Hu Tao's built properly. I guess Ayaka. I don't think Hu Tao is wearing the right stuff. Climactic Showdown? No, we need more melt. We also need... We need another, I don't know. Who do I even have? How do I even check? Refresh events. That's... Just this? Melt Divergence level 2. Damage dealt by Frostfall and Flame increases. I guess this one. Companion Geo. Choose an alternate cast member to join. Zhonglu.
What shall we do?
Alright, let's do the climactic showdown. The character selection for this is going to be awful. Wow, this is bad. This is going to be bad.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Keep lolling. Eat Papa. Get him. Get to work. Embrace the ice. Take flight. A festive retreat.
Am I even doing the right thing? No, of course not. There, now I am.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of evil.
Stabilize.
Whirling snow.
I will have order.
Fire hazard.
I gotta beat this thing in like 20 seconds? What?
Get to work. My apologies. Kamisato out. Sumetsu.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this. I guess break the Corolla as fast as possible.
This is order. Gather.
Fulfill our pact. Yeah, you two. Time to end them. Ha! Get to work. Time for a light show. Cool bishop down.
Quake.
Show no mercy. Sha. Sha. Sakura swirl.
I will have order.
Fire hazard. Keep lolling. Eat Papa. Get him. Get to work. Whirling snow. Fuse is lit.
Okay, I think we're done. We'll quit out of this. Or just, I guess, try again. Is there a way to, like, rewind? I don't understand how this game mode works. Get more of these abilities, I guess. Get another Geo.
Welcome to Chioria Boutique.
Get another Cryo.
Whatever you need.
Free Mystery Cache. I don't care, just pick one of them. It doesn't really matter. Wait, what does this do? Defense sequence, defense sequence. Rare Mystery Cache. Cryo Divergence. I'm just speed running it. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking on buttons and just doing stuff. To make it look like I know what I'm doing. Companion Random. Wow, these are both, I don't even know what to do with either one of them.
Let's get to work.
Battle Sequence.
Delicate as silk. Next custom cutter rip. Clear the edge. Suffer the wrath of Eastly. Show no mercy. Get to work.
Where'd he go? Oh, he died.
Disruptive code. Scatter. Here goes. Drilling. Keep lolling. Eat Papa. Get him. Fulfill
How many of these things are there? 4 of them?
Get to work. Show no mercy.
Retribution!
Scrub this coat. Scatter. Drilling down.
Burn!
Fulfill our pact. Eat Laline. Eat Papa. Get him.
Is this gonna keep repeating? Oh, I guess it's like, okay, it's until the time runs out.
Retribution!
There we go. Battle, normal, companion, pyro, companion, cryo. What? I don't want either one of these.
A pleasure to be working with you.
Damage dealt increases by 40% and the interval between stone bursts decreased. You'd love to see tech power up test B580 with a bunch of... Didn't they already do that? Didn't they already review that thing? What does Riesly do? Because he's as a trial character, we're probably not going to use him. Yoimiya has 2 things. I guess this... No. I don't even need Noel. I'll just do double this and this. Cryo resonance.
This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Get to work. Fulfill our pact. Light of the blazing.
Alright, here we go.
Rise with the sun.
Laline. Eat Papa. Get him. All hail. Access denied.
Pyroclastic surge.
Pyroclastic surge.
Burn it down.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Show no mercy.
I've defeated 12 opponents.
Fulfill our pact.
Light of the blazing sun.
Tech Power Up has tested the B580.
Incinerate.
That was awesome. Obtain 15 more Fantasia Flowers after completing a combat event. Pyro Origin Companion Geo. Just get a Companion Geo.
Sure.
Companion Random. Companion Random. Get Hu Tao. I don't even think she has anything on her. This is gonna be terrible. Alright, Climactic Showdown. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I have to break the flower. This thing is probably... I'm probably gonna end up quitting. I don't even think I have the right characters for this. Defeat the villains with the time limit. So I want... My highest level is Cryo and Geo. So we want Cryo and Geo. Although Melt is so good that I think we're gonna do this anyway. Why do they have 2? I wish I knew what the characters had.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Do your master's bidding. Take your true form. Embrace the ice. My opponent, Pyroclastic Surge.
Rise with the sun.
Transfiguration.
Transfiguration.
Solidify.
Whirling snow.
Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Take your true form.
My apologies.
She's not doing enough damage. I should have broke the Corolla faster.
Stabilize.
Try and stop
It's
me!
gonna have to be repeated again.
Is order.
I'm starting to see why people don't like this game mode. This game mode is not fun like the other one. It's very tedious. The other one's challenging, but you understand why it's challenging. This one just seems really lame. Apparently my fire is the strongest thing, but I guess I don't have the right build. Try Hutao and see what happens.
Solidify. Order guide you.
Take flight. Yeah.
How do I hit this stupid thing?
Cryo incarnate. Transfiguration.
Embrace the ice.
There we go.
Time to go.
Gather.
My will embodied.
She doesn't have enough energy recharge?
Order.
Yeah.
By ordinance divine.
This is doable. It's just I don't think I need Zhongli. I guess I need... Yeah, instead of him, I need another Pyro. Probably Yoimiya, because she's an archer.
Fire hazard.
Do your master's bidding. Take your true form.
Yeah. Unthinkable. Cross over.
There we go.
Mystic retreat.
Do that. Do this.
Aqua swirl. My apologies.
Why is Hutao out of position? Why is she not... There we go.
By ordinance divine.
Oh, so close. Well, I was like off by 1 second.
Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle!
Do your master's bidding. Take your true form.
Take flight. Embrace the ice. Go.
My will embodied.
Time to go.
You basically have to one cycle this. There's no... I think I'm not timing the break properly.
So rude.
If you can't one cycle it, you end up failing. It's that simple.
Whirling snow.
Burn it down!
By ordinance divine.
Unless this ends up working. Oh, wow. Mavika saved me. Wow. How do I get out of it? What if I just want to quit? It's so long. How do I get the rewards from this? New tricks for this season? See, I don't even... What is this? Oh, I have to have a medal? I don't know what this does. I'll have to look into that later. I just want the rewards. I don't want to be even... I don't even want to be in here. She's from the meme dance thing? The what? What is this? Envisioned echoes. Key. I have 3 of 4. I don't have enough to get one of them. Oh. Zhongli's Echo Challenge. These are not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the reward. How do I get this stuff? Do I have to complete it 100%? Then it's not even worth doing. If it's gonna be that long. Yeah, this is the new game mode that they added recently. Well, I don't know. It's not recent anymore. I think it's been in the game for a while. But I've seen a lot of people complain about it. And I 100% understand why now. Because this is not fun. Spiral Abyss is good. This is not good. This content is, like, garbage. You basically have to have, like, so many characters built properly for this. You know nothing of anime besides DBZ and Full Metal Alchemist?
The look on your face tells me you're ready to head deeper into the domain.
Well, I don't really want to go deeper into the
Belly of
domain.
the beast, huh? Never fear, for Director Hu Tao is here, ready to face whatever comes at us, from the ordinary.
No,
to
no,
the
Hutel, be quiet.
Without further ado.
No, be quiet. Sit down. Draw season fortune slip? Huh? Breeze upon the lake, the Wayfarer song. Refreshing springs and flowers, the summer breeze, familiar streets. Every person has a homeland in their hearts that belongs to them. When you feel exhausted, slow down a little and look to the past. It is the past, after all, that grants us the strength to move forward. Okay. Yeah, this is very annoying. So I have to actually play through the entire thing to get the rewards. Am I... The problem with this is, like, I don't have no idea. Okay, Act 7, so I guess there's one more act. I just want to be done with this. One additional selectable event option. Having an equal chance to obtain each of the following. Whatever, just do this one. Melt Divergence, level 2. Damage dealt by Frostfall and Flamespire increases by 60%, and their AoE is increased. Yeah, let's get that. Companion Cryo. Oh, I don't have enough. So we're just gonna do a battle then. Oh, now it's going all celestial. Now we're gonna fight next to the planets. They're going all interstellar. Blessing level 14. During performance challenges, characters' max HP increases by 11,200. Attack plus 700, defense plus 700, elemental mastery by 280. The buff increases the effect of the special guest by 100%. Again, I have... Okay, we're going... Do I really want to go Geo Cryo? I guess we're going Geo Cryo. Although I have a feeling that... Let me see. Is this guy even built properly?
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
Alright, let's try him out. Let's see what he can do. Wow, okay.
Now.
Okay. He's anti-AI. This dude is good at fighting robots. And the way he fights is he literally just punches him in the face.
This is order. It's showtime.
Alright, Icho's going.
Let's roll.
Wow, 65,000 damage.
By ordinance divine. Take your true form.
Have a seat.
He defeated all of them. Wow, he defeated them within 80 seconds too. I guess Pyro and Cryo evolution. All Brilliant Blessings basic effects are enhanced. Melt supremely forbidden. The Pyro and Cryo resist of opponents hit by Frostball, and Frostball will be reduced by that. When triggering Melt, unleash an extra instance of that or that. Okay. This is it. The climactic showdown. Alright. Pyro characters have an advantage in this. So I want 2 Cryo and 2 Pyro then. Oh, we're stuck with Yoimiya. So this is very simple. It's basically that.
Rise. Orders given. Orders received.
Go with the ship down. Southwest swirl.
Here we go. Going all out. This is it. Did I mess up by bringing... What? Wait, what? What just happened?
Wheel of life. Go.
Come on, Hutao. Oh, Hutao. Hutao, Hutao.
Take flight.
Yeah, spin away from me. I don't know why it decided to spin away from me, but I'll take it.
Wheel of life. Life goes on.
Use pyro attacks.
Time to go. Go.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Fire hazard.
Oh, this is gonna be close.
Kamisato art.
Come on. Oh, achievement unlocked. What the? Oh, I was like, wait, was it a space too? Oh man, finally done. Imaginarium Theater. Superstar, best actor, actress, highest damage dealt. Movica with 254,101 damage in one hit. Superstar sold out. Most opponents defeated. Lenny with 16. I don't even remember. Wait, did I even use? Oh, I did use him at the very, very beginning. Most damage taken was also Lenny. Total characters appearing, 19 characters. But that's why people don't like this mode. Because it's like it requires you to build, like, I think someone said like 20 something characters or some ridiculous number for consistency. Supporting cast? None. None. Fantasia Flowers used 1,015. And with that, we finished Genshin Impact. Act 4, Act 5, and Act 7 have the little stars. Next time, maybe I'll figure out how to add support characters. Return to the theater lobby. I unlocked something. Visionary mode unlocked. How do I get the rewards, though? Oh, is it this? Claim rewards. See, now that is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So I missed out on 9 and 10. Because that means I got a B. I got an 80. I didn't get a 100. $620 Primo Gems, 3 medals, special currency, 400,000 Mora, 15 of these things, and then contention, kindling, and conflict. These are all Natlan character talent materials. And I also got... Oh, I did get these too. Wow, okay. Oh, wow. 200 more. Okay, well that was good. That got me the Primo Gems that I needed. I only missed out on, like, what, 180? That wasn't so bad. 180 is, like, a little more than one wish. So it's very playable for people who don't even bother to grind artifacts or do endgame properly, like me, because I'm a filthy casual and I don't play this game that often, but even I can manage to clear the content. Most of it, at least. I guess I put everybody to sleep with the Imaginarium. Risk of leaking, pump noise, risk of pump failure, worse than a fan dying. Those are all the things that we talked about earlier about AIOs.
There are so many enemies here. If all of them were written into a yokai story, it'd be dark long before you finish just reading the names out.
You're looking at CS stuff?
But fear not. The invincible Yoimi is here to save you from the clutches of the evil yokai. Okay,
Yoimiya did play a part in the very end, so she did come through. I didn't build her or nothing, and she managed to come through and help us out. So she doesn't have to sit down. In fact, I need to apologize to Hutao because I told her to sit down, and she was actually the one who did the big numbers at the very end. I need to look into this more. A lot of people hate this game mode, though. For some reason, this makes me think of, like, a Disney movie. Just because of the way this room looks. It looks like something out of, like, Beauty and the Beast. You can't believe the level 12 scenarios? Do any of you guys play Genshin Impact? Or ever bothered playing it once upon a time? I know there's a couple of my viewers that play Genshin Impact. There was one it was the last live stream. Yeah, it was yesterday. Someone was telling me how, in the chat, how level 12 was, like, insane. There's a lot of complaints on Reddit about it, though. It reminds you of Hogwarts Legacy, but in cartoon styling. Basically, I've been trying to save up the Primo Gems. I'm now at 3,401 plus 9 wishes. The goal is to get to, like, at least around 6,000 Primo Gems before the next banner. You played on release for 1 hour, and then never again. Yeah, this area was added, I don't know when they added this, but this is from the very first area of the game. Like, it's, this place takes, where is it? Let me leave the room. Leave the room. Yeah, it's like in Mondstadt. The library. This makes me think of, I don't know why, it just keeps making me think of, like, Beauty and the Beast. I can see how you think it's like Hogwarts, though. Yeah, this does look kind of like the library in Hogwarts. Haven't actually been in Mondstadt in probably like 2 years. This is the very first area of the game. So this makes me think of 2020. This is giving me PTSD of like not being able to buy an RTX 3080 on launch day.
That's quite a crowd over there. Is someone doing a performance? Let's go see.
Oh no, someone wants me to go. Oh, here we go, cutscene.
Hi everyone. I'm Sansa, and I'm a...
Do you daily drive your 4-stick system RAM? Yes, of
I'm working on
course.
becoming a
Of course I
bard.
do. That's the main computer used for live streaming.
Thanks for coming out
That is the
today.
MSI Godlike.
Yeah.
So, 2 of my computers are
guess
4 sticks of
I'll
RAM.
start the
That
song.
computer and the Threadripper computer.
All goes quiet
This computer that I'm
as
using is the 2
stars
sticks of
twinkle.
RAM computer. Because this computer is running RAM at 8,000.
All is... Oh wait, sorry, that's not right.
You can't do 4 sticks at 8,000.
High in the trees, no whiff of the wind, no sign of...
Threadripper is running 128 gigs of DDR5 RDIMM at 6400. And the Godlike with the 9950X is running 96 gigabytes at 6400.
For a moment, and...
4 sticks of memory.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. I'm making a complete mess of this. I didn't get tongue-tied at all on the 42nd time. or
You're
the
thinking of doing
90th
4
time.
sticks of memory?
So why can't I get it right now? The 42nd and 90th time?
Since this is the gaming computer,
rehearsed
there's
it
no
a
reason to do
hundred
4
times to
sticks
try and
though. Like
perfect
this
my
one in
performance.
particular is running
So,
48
this
gigabytes
is my
at
101st
8,000 with a
time playing this
9800X
song.
3D.
But my first time performing it live. I really thought it would go
This
well
is the
this
computer
time.
that I film like well, I
Yep.
plan to film more
Blew it
overclocking
again.
guides with.
Though
Like
not
we've done
so
memory
well,
overclocking
practice,
now.
surely.
I don't know if I need to do another
I guess I
8,000
need to
gigabyte
figure
video
out what I
or
was doing right on my
8,000
42nd
8,000
and
gigabyte
90th attempt,
8,000 mega transfers video.
practicing.
We probably will do a overclock guide for the 9800X 3D. It's 100% stable.
Right. That
I wouldn't
overclock
use it
is
if it was
should've
not
been more
100%
than
stable.
enough.
Because I risk data
Still
corruption
isn't
if
working.
it's not
Maybe
stable.
it's more
With
of a
RAM,
question
you
of how
never
it
want it
works.
to be unstable.
Actually,
You're risking
Catherine
permanent
has
data
loads of
loss and
experience
Windows
with
and
converting
operating system
music.
corruption.
Why don't you tell us what your method is? Maybe we can give you some suggestions. seasoned and professional audience person.
That computer right now, it uses the RAM for
So
sleep
kind
mode.
of you.
Because I use S3 sleep on
Gosh,
all my
you're willing to
computers.
help me.
That's another
Wait a second.
example of
Let
how
me
it's
just check my
100%
notes.
stable.
Or
Because if it was unstable, and if I put the computer to
Just
sleep,
taking my notes so
meaning
you can read them for
suspend to
yourself.
RAM, and the RAM goes to very low power, and then I wake it up, if it's unstable, it's going to corrupt
Things I
data, or
jot
it's going to
down
blue
after
screen,
each
or both.
practice, stuff to watch out for, areas to improve on, etc. Oh, but you can ignore the second half.
One
Let's
of the
just
viewers
let
of the
random thoughts on
channel
political
even
performances
like
and
basically
try not to
copied everything I
connections.
did. Same exact motherboard, same exact RAM, same exact, even the same exact case, and everything works.
Whoa, this is denser than the encyclopedias.
Do you think B580s are also going to support good 8000? I don't know. I wouldn't expect them to be that high quality. B580s are going to be like
My
B650s.
parents always hoped I'd become a
X870,
scholar,
so
they made me take classes
B850
in
is
all of
equal
those
to
things and more.
B650.
Now,
X870 is equal to
I'm applying everything I've learned in
B650E.
academia to becoming a
And
bard.
X870E is equal to X670E in terms of like the quality level. So I wouldn't expect those to be... There's probably going to be a few of them. Probably the more expensive ones will probably be capable of handling 8000.
Well, I'm all
But
ears.
all of them will be able to handle
What do
4
you think I'm
sticks of
doing wrong?
memory.
Have I misunderstood some core
Do you log
principles of
off your
music
computer?
theory,
No, I
perhaps?
never log off. I just
Or
put
am
it to
I approaching
computer.
rehearsals
All
wrong?
I do is I literally press the power button on the case. And I've set Windows to put the computer to sleep when I press the power button. So when I'm done using my computer, like literally, like when I'm done streaming, for example, I'm done using the computer after that, and I'm not going to use it until the following day, I get up, I press the power button, and the computer goes to sleep, and the following day, I come over to the computer, I press the space bar on the keyboard, and the whole computer wakes back up as though I never left it.
Paimon never knew being a bard was such hard work. The tone-deaf bard always makes it look so easy.
Yeah, Chief
He
1.
never seems stressed out at
Yeah,
all.
it works.
And
See?
still, his singing and
Testimonial
loud
right
playing
there.
always sound really great.
Let's put it this way. I'm not going to release a video of showing how to do like 4 sticks of memory if it doesn't work. Like, there's no reason for me to make a video that's completely useless. It doesn't, you know, like, it doesn't add any value. So if I release the video and it's 4 sticks of memory and it's working, the only reason why I made the video was to prove that it can be done for those of you that are curious and following and for the same results.
Well, Paimon
Wow, Venti's English voice actor is not voiced in this? That's weird, because the random NPC's voiced, but Venti's not voiced. And Venti's one of the Archons.
Oh,
Venti's
what?
the OG. You always turn your computer fully off, otherwise it's on. See, I don't do that because I don't like having to reopen apps and stuff. Like the browser, all the apps, Steam, all that stuff, it's always left running in the background. And when I put it to sleep, all that stuff goes to sleep. It gets thrown into the RAM and it goes to sleep. So then when I wake it up, it pulls it out of RAM, it loads it all into registry, all that stuff, and everything's working after that.
I can help too, Venti. Your music has always been a huge inspiration.
I
to me.
rarely ever restart my
So it would be
computer.
my
The only
honor.
time or turn it off. The
And,
only time I turn it off is if I'm going to change computer hardware. Like for example, the last time I turned off the Godlike
Sorry.
was when I was
mentioned
filming the
Imaginarium.
video
I was just
with the
worried if I stayed quiet
192
now,
gigabytes of
I might be
RAM.
too shy to ask later, and I didn't want to let the opportunity slip by. So
And the last time I turned this computer off was when I switched it back to the 8000 kit.
wow, really?
I don't know what quest this is. Is this like I thought this would be like a mini game. This looks like this is
I
actually...
guess I just lacked.
Oh, I think this is the rhythm game.
Think. Maybe it was a sense of yearning.
Yeah, this is
Back
the
when my
rhythm
parents
game
forced
because
me to stay
they
in my
announced
room
that the
and
rhythm
study.
game
I'd always hear this book. His wonderful
is going to be added to the
melody.
game permanently.
That's it. But I get so nervous when I'm performing in front of a crowd. What? Exactly. So, in that case...
Yeah, because it's way more convenient to use sleep. You don't have to waste time doing a cold start. Because, you know, like, back when everyone was complaining about the long memory training, before memory context restore was working properly,
That was my first
like, everyone was
ever
complaining about the long
successful
post times.
performance in front of a crowd.
It didn't affect me, because I was using sleep, and sleep bypasses all of that.
Happy.
It's
The
instantaneous.
music started.
All the monitors
I
shut off,
became
everything
one
goes to
with the
sleep.
wind.
You come back to the computer, you either click on the mouse, or you press any key on the keyboard, the whole thing wakes up, everything's ready to go.
Definitely felt it too.
No waiting around,
Even
instantaneous.
came to check out the show.
Oh, charcoal. So it was you. I'm sorry. That's my neighbor's
No having to
cat.
reinitialize
Whenever I'm
anything.
rehearsing, it always comes to sit on the windowsill and listen in.
What was that in its mouth? Was it the leaf with Venti's poem?
Charcoal.
I think desktop will
Hello,
continue. It's funny because Microsoft
Very
abandoned
important to him.
S3 so long
Give it
ago,
back.
but yet desktops,
You've
even in
helped me so
2025,
much.
desktops
I feel
still
bad that I
rely
have no way
heavily
to
on
repay
S3. Laptops and all the other mobile devices have long moved to modern standby, which is terrible. S3 is just so much better than modern standby. I forgot what modern standby. I think it's S0 or S0i or something.
Gone like the wind.
I can hardly believe I got a personal lesson from Venti himself. I must find... I cannot... Oh!
Yeah, this is it. This is the game. This is like the music thing, isn't it? Yeah, the music game. They literally added a music game within the game. It's a game within a game. Complete the tutorial to earn bountiful rewards. Okay, press the spacebar, left click to the drum beat on the accented note. This makes me think I'm playing Rebirth. Oh, this is just going to keep going? When the note falls into the decision line, press the corresponding button to play the note. ASDJKL? ASDJKL. Crisp single notes 97.5. When the note falls near the decision line, press the corresponding button and hold to play a long note. There were so many people wanting them to add this, and they finally added it. No, I failed one. No, what? Why do they go with this non-uniform or non-standard? What? 50%? I'm terrible. I don't like this ASD JK. Who uses JKL? Couldn't they have just done like WASD and QE or something? Like, why are they doing JKL? That's throwing me off, having to use two hands. That Jay is throwing me off. I can see this is gonna be really cool because they allow people to make their own levels. You can make your own levels in this. They were talking about it, so I'm sure other players are gonna create their own insane stages. While one hand is playing a long note, continue holding to use your other hand to wait for single notes to fall near the decision line before pressing the corresponding buttons in this. Okay. Oh no, why, how did I fail that? Jay is throwing me off though. I'm so not used to that. It feels so weird. Cause I'm literally, I have my fingers like in a row. It's so strange. I'm gonna have to get used to that. Watch for the order in which notes fall and press the corresponding buttons to play the arpeggio. Okay. It's making me think of Rock Band. This is making me think of Rock Band. It also made me realize how good the soundtrack is in this game. How long is this? How many more songs do I have to play through? This is all tutorial? This is a Tech Thursday song. It was during the holiday season. Whoa, that gets confusing. Feels so unnatural. Hitting A and K at the same time is really weird. How cool would a 6 gigahertz be? That's probably going to be impossible without like LN2 or dry ice or something. Do I get any Primo gems for doing all of that? That was a lot of songs. Go to the score exchange. Please ensure you follow our terms of service when creating scores to create a healthy gaming environment. Okay. Filter music by setting preferred tags. Well, what if I just want to look for the... Where are the rewards? Do you get Primo gems for doing this? Or is this just in here so that people can play the music game? But that is cool though that they let you like make your own levels. I want to see Star Rail put the exact same thing in the game. That is one of the things that I noticed. Star Rail's FOMO events have more charm because of the dialogue. Genshin has better quality minigames. Like, the minigames in this game are way better quality than, like, every other live service game I've ever played. It can hit 6 gigahertz, but not on regular cooling. You have to drop the temperature, like, way, way low. Like, if you could keep your CPU under full load at, like, 30 degrees Celsius, it'll probably hit 6 gigahertz very easily. See, the thing is, those chips are going to become very power limited. Or not power limited, no. They're thermal limited. They become thermal limited. So, the lower the temperature, the faster it will clock. There's a rule of thumb for overclocking Ryzen CPUs. For every 10 degree Celsius drop in temperature, you get 100 megahertz automatic overclock via the boost algorithm. Meaning, without doing anything, if I drop the temperature 10 degrees, like let's say the CPU is doing 5.7 gigahertz at 80 degrees Celsius. So if I drop it to 70 degrees Celsius, it'll automatically climb to 5.8 gigahertz without doing anything. This is the law of the Ryzen overclock. For every 10 degree reduction in temperature, you get 100 megahertz for free on the boost. That is how Ryzen has worked since, I don't know, like Zen 2, maybe even the first gen Ryzen, although first gen Ryzen, no, not first gen Ryzen. I would say since they started making the CCDs, ever since they started doing chiplets, for every 10 degree drop, you get 100 megahertz in boost speed. Yes, it is. In fact, I've got the box right here. The box doesn't even tell me what the speeds are, but yeah, it's 5.7 is the boost. Where do I go to play this minigame? Do I just talk to her? Oh, I guess I talk to her. Okay. That's cool. That is a really good minigame. Do I get rewards? They said there was rewards. I guess I didn't get any rewards. That's false advertising. Oh well. Still, that's a very nice minigame. AIOs and fan cooling been around for quite some time. Yeah. The computer chip makers need to create CPU coolers made with Freon. The AIOs already have a little bit of antifreeze in them. They've got that in there so that they don't corrode. And they don't get organic matter growing in them. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
What are you staring at? Scram.
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
Where am I going to get the more? This is for Tui territory, you hear?
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
This is for Tui territory, you hear?
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
What are you staring at? Scram.
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
Alright, I'm back. Thermal siphons are newer tech for CPU cooling. The rest hasn't really changed. Yeah. There does need to be more innovation in that area. Okay, these are the two that I need to have 168 of, I believe. So I have the right numbers. And then for talent books, I need to have... Hold on, what do I actually need? So let's see. I need Teachings of Justice, which is a Friday thing, so I can't get that today. Teachings of Justice. It's Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. So, okay, what's the one that, that's the other one that I need. I need Guide to Order. Guide to Order. Oh, this one I can farm. Okay, we'll farm this one. Is Godlike overkill for that? Yeah, it is. I wouldn't recommend the Godlike for that. If you're gonna do Godlike... Did the game, like, disconnect? I guess it did. I disconnected from the Genshin server. That's weird. Did they have a problem with their... Am I still streaming? Or did I disconnect from the internet? No, I'm still streaming. I disconnected from the Genshin server. That's weird. Why? I got disconnected from Genshin. Did they go into like a maintenance patch or something? They disconnected me. Godlike is overkill for any AM5 CPU. If I was gonna build a workstation, no, I wouldn't say it's overkill for any AM5 CPU. I think if you're gonna build a mini HEDT and you don't want to buy Threadripper, I think it's good. Like, for example, the 9950X. See, that's the reason why I'm using a 9950X with the Godlike. Because it is... The thing is, the Godlike allows me to do 5 M.2s, 4 SATA, and no lane sharing. Oh, I got reconnected. Okay. Should be coming back up. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. I reconnected to the server. I don't know why I got disconnected. That was weird. I almost never get disconnected from the Genshin server. Do you go through Steam? What do you mean? For Genshin? No. I use the standalone client. I never use Steam for any MMO game. Like Final Fantasy XIV, I don't use Steam. Genshin, I don't use Steam. There's another game that I don't use Steam that people were surprised. Oh, I tried that Marvel game that was made by a Chinese developer. You know, that new Overwatch clone that uses like Marvel Universe heroes. I played that. I don't use Steam for that either. Guide to order, philosophies of order. Wait, order? Is that what I need? Yeah, I need this one. Okay. This one is for Arlecchino. I'm pre-farming for Arlecchino. That's why we have to do this. And you gotta do it on Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, or Sunday. Basically, Sunday, everything is farmable. Otherwise, you have to farm on certain days for certain for certain materials. You have had bad experience logging into MMOs using Steam? I've never used Steam for any MMOs. I always use the standalone launchers. Let's see. Kachina, because Steam complicates like redeeming random giveaway things and stuff. It's like an extra layer of complexity that's completely unnecessary, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so we're gonna go Farina. You know what? I'm probably just gonna use my tried and true. Let's bring in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zezel. Hey, Super Googly. Hey, Jared. You have had bad experience by oh yeah, I just read that comment earlier. Not sure why Chiori's still... Oh, it's this one.
Step right up.
This one is so lame. Ouch.
Time to shine. I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Let the mighty be humble.
Super Soaker. Oh, I thought that one died already.
Silence. An oversight on my part.
Here comes the finale.
He's like, nope. Like if you had an email change for an MMO, Steam doesn't allow you to change it. Oh, I didn't even think of that. But see, that's another really good example of why not to use Steam. I try to never use Steam whenever possible. It's terrible. The only thing good about Steam, the only thing I like about Steam is Steam Cloud Saves. That's literally it. Because as somebody who uses multiple computers, Steam Cloud is so convenient. That's why, like Silent Hill 2, for example, Silent Hill 2, for some reason, doesn't support Steam Cloud saves. So, like, I can't play Silent Hill 2 on the Godlike because I don't have that game save file on that computer. I would have to go and find the directory on my local, on this computer. And in fact, this computer didn't even have Silent Hill 2 save on it. I had to go dig up the, one of the other computers, the one that used to have the SSD in the Gigabyte Aorus Master. I had to go find that thing, power that up, get the remote desktop into that thing and pull the save file off there and put that on this computer. So now I can play it on this computer. But all the progress I made on the last live stream where we were playing Silent Hill 2 is on this computer. So if I want to live stream Silent Hill 2, I must be on this computer. So it's kind of annoying. So that's why I like Steam, in the sense that I really like Steam Cloud saves. Who do I buy my games from then? It depends on what the game is. Like this game, it's free to play. Most MMOs now, live service games, are free to play. But okay, like if you're saying, for example, Black Myth Wukong, I bought it off of Steam. Monster Hunter Wilds, most likely I will buy it off of Steam. In fact, I still need to get my pre-order in for that. So it really just depends, but that's because I'll have the benefit of Steam Cloud.
Let's go, Tomato.
Now disappear.
Bow your head. Justice is the tides beckon.
Whoa, he's almost dead. What happened?
Silence.
Step right up.
He just like shot at it, turned around, and ran off. Because Lenny knew. Lenny knew the truth. I'm still on. I'm a gamer. Well, I mean the channel name does have game in the name. You know, just saying. I almost have enough of these that I don't have to craft any of them. I need to farm up, I think, like 63 of these ones or something, and we only have like 13 of them. Now, as soon as I deplete all my condensed resin, we're done farming for this live stream, but that gives you an idea of like what it takes to prepare.
Let the world come alive. Delicate as silk.
Settle down.
She already took the brunt of that damage. I didn't want Nuvele to get like hit by all those attacks.
Let the mighty be humble.
Super soak that. Just super soak that. That was a smooth run, and we didn't even use Farina's DPS mode for that. That was beautiful. That was very artistic. You only play single-player games? Well, most of the games that I play are single-player games, too. Like Genshin, like this game can be played with friends, but the vast majority of your playtime in Genshin will be a single-player experience. But you can play with your friends. You can play with up to 3 other players, either randos or friends. It doesn't matter. This game has it all.
Now disappear.
Come on.
Let my name echo in song.
A round of applause.
This game is so good.
Disruptive code. Scatter.
Every time I play the combat of this game, I always realize, man, they know how to make such a smooth gameplay experience. This game is basically Black Myth Wukong, except way easier to run. Different graphic style. has the same, like, at high level play, like Spiral Abyss level 12, for example, you basically feel like you're playing Black Myth Wukong. It's so good.
Lend me a hand.
The combat feels so smooth. It's smoother than Dark Souls. It's smoother than Elden Ring. At the same time, it doesn't feel floaty like Wuwa and those other
Delicate as silk.
Genshin clones.
Let's go, tomato.
Wuwa is actually good though. That game does have a good combat system.
Now disappear.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm purposely making this draw. I'm drawing this fight out for no reason. Come on.
Let the world collide.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Hit him with that giant super soaker.
Silence.
That's so satisfying. This is like 2023 content that I'm doing though. The glasses you have on are to block the blue light. Yeah, these are computer glasses. They block blue light. Okay, time to do crafting. I don't need to do any gathering because I already gathered everything I need. Wait, actually, hold on a second. Do I need to do gathering or do I just need to do crafting? Because I don't need to gather flowers. I've got 175 of these because Chlorine needs these. And the father needs these, I think. Yeah, she needs these. Yes, the father is a she. So the father needs these. Chlorine needs those. So I got that. You need to have 168 of both. I have 175 of this. I have 207 of those, so we're good there. And then I also need Fatui things. I need to like... Okay, I know I have a whole bunch of Fatui things somewhere. Where are the Fatui things? Oh, right here. Yeah, we got 2,175 recruits insignia. So we're good on Fatui. So Arlecchino is basically guaranteed at this point. The only thing is, do I have the red crystals? I don't know if I have enough of these. But I'm going to have to farm her, like, Ascension boss thing anyway. And then for Chlorine, I need the... Okay, we got a bunch. Chlorine is... We're, like, so over-farmed on Electro things. So she's good to go. The only thing I'm concerned about is what about the monster thing? So I have, like, barely enough. This is barely enough for her. And she uses Sumeru boss fight Ascension for her weekly. That's so it was okay. Yeah, we're ready. I'm pretty much ready, except I need to farm the talent stuff. Let's go into the Fontaine City, the capital city. This is so 2023. This was the off-season year for computer hardware. There was like nothing that year. What computer hard... Oh, wait. What was... 2023 was, like, nothing. Oh, 2023 was 7800X3D. And yeah, it was 7800X3D. And, 14th gen, yeah. Like I said, nothing. What are we crafting again? Guide to order. This one. So I need like 60 of these. So now I have 31, and he refunded 2. So, and then on the other one, I need... Oh, we're over-farmed on order. I don't need any more of those. So I only need the blue one. I need like 60 of these or something. 62, I think. 63? We have 31. And we need like 9 of these, so I have the exact number. So that's good. And then for... Chlorine needs... Justice. This one. And I've got like none of those. So this thing I have to farm on Tuesday or Sunday. Or Friday. So during CES, I'll have to farm this stuff. Or am I using a control? No, I'm using keyboard and mouse. If I'm playing Genshin on PlayStation 5, I would be using the controller, obviously. But no, I'm using the keyboard and the mouse to play this game. Maybe the music game would be easier for me if I was actually using a game controller. Because the ASDJKL feels so unnatural. Like, the left hand is fine, but the right hand feels so weird on the music game. Kamehameha. Yeah, that's kind of what it's like. He has to charge it up because there's no enemies. But yeah, he can, like, super soak all these people.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
You hate GTA's clunkiness? Imagine GTA with smooth mechanics. Well, GTA wasn't designed to be like that, though. It was designed to be clunky. Like, it's going for that more, I don't know, like, that grungy vibe. It's not smooth sailing. Man, Fontaine has that, like, snobby, like, upscale. I shouldn't say snobby. It just has that, like, look that it's all about upscale. Like, everybody in this city is literally using DLSS or FSR3. And if it's FSR3, it's like the latest version of FSR3. Like, all these people. Actually, this game has FSR2. There's two choices. You either get what is it? SMAA or FSR2. There's no DLSS. Even if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, there's no DLSS. They don't utilize it. It's weird because this game has that. Star Rail doesn't use any upscaler. But I think Star Rail is easier to run than Genshin. Although both of them are not that hard to run. Like, Genshin's actually not... Genshin could run on a potato. Genshin runs on, like, 5-year-old smartphones. Like, this game scales way down if it has to. Now, obviously, the desktop client is completely different from the Android or the Apple mobile version of the game. But what the cool thing about this game is, you can play this on, like, console, phone, tablet, PC, all, like, it's super convenient. They went out of their way, like, props to the developer. In fact, I think Genshin is on Xbox. Someone will have to Google that, but I think the Genshin Impact is on Xbox as of now. Like, I think... I'm not 100% sure, because they were giving away a thing right here. Like, for a limited time, they're giving players the Wings of Fate's Course Intertwined. This is what they call the Xbox Glider. So everyone that logs in now can get the Xbox Glider, even if you don't have an Xbox. I don't know. I think it's a limited time thing, but I was told this is the Xbox Glider. This one is the PlayStation Glider. This one has been in the game ever since the game, like, was on PS4. The game officially launched on November 20th for Xbox Series X and S and Xbox Cloud Gaming. Yeah, so it's pretty much on, like, every platform now. Because I think it's on Apple. I don't know if for a fact if it's on Apple. But what I do know is that there's a bunch of people that can play Genshin on an ROG Ally. Because the ROG Ally is Windows based. And it's x86 based. Playing Genshin on... Like, people have asked me... Not recently, but this was probably like a couple years back when we were streaming this, like the Sumeru arc or something. And people have asked me... how to play Genshin on the Steam Deck. And I was like, I don't think you can unless you're, like, dual booting Windows and you're playing it in a VM or something. Assuming the game's security will even allow that. Because it might think that you're trying to, like, hack or something because it's running in, like, a virtualized container or whatever. Or a virtualized, or a VM. But, Yeah, I don't know if the game is playable on Steam Deck or on Linux for that matter. I know there's no Linux client, at least not natively. Are you gonna watch? Yes, we will be. We will be covering the Nvidia content, and I'll probably do a separate stream reviewing the AMD one and maybe the Intel one. But we definitely will be streaming the Nvidia keynote live as it's happening on Monday evening. So if you want to like hang out with the chat, with the community for this channel, and you want to get my live real-time impressions of that press conference, then you definitely want to tune in on Monday evening to this live stream, because we're going to be looking at the Nvidia one in depth. iOS since 2020? Yeah, this game's on a lot of platforms. This is basically upscale land. It's very upscale. Everything looks really luxurious. Everything looks really large. The people dress like they're, I don't know, like they're dressed for success. Over here, you hear like violin music playing in the background. You know what I mean? It's got that upscale atmosphere. Wait, why did I change her to this? I want her to wear the Xbox One. Everyone should be on Xbox wings right now. Represent Xbox Series X. $2160p. I know, man. I might get one, but it has to be a matte screen. I'm not going to get one now. I've spent too much money on computer parts in Q4 that I don't have any money to buy any computer parts for a while. Unless MSI or Asus wants to send me a review sample, which is fine. I'll take review samples and I'll send them back. I'll ship them back. It's fine. So I'll make videos if they send them to me, and I have to send them back. But you know. But for like the one that I actually want to purchase myself later this year would be a matte screen, 27-inch 4K OLED, 240 Hz, to replace my old my first 4K monitor, the 4K 144 Hz IPS, with 100 zones of full array local dimming, whatever it's like, yeah, whatever that is, I forgot, but yeah, that thing. My Sony InZone M9 has 100 zones, and it's an IPS panel. It's still a really good monitor. But usually what I do is, like, if I get the new OLED, the OLED will probably it'll get paired up with the Godlike. And then what I'll do is I'll take the InZone, the old 4K, and I'll give that to, like, my Threadripper computer or the Intel computer. It'll basically get handed down to one of the other computers that's used, like, behind the scenes, for like content creation and other things, because that's still a good monitor. You know, 4K 144 Hz IPS is still no slouch. That thing's still good. So technically, I don't need to get a new monitor. I want to get a new monitor. So we'll see. But yeah, it has to be a matte screen though. I'm not gonna buy a glossy OLED. I won't do that. You hope to see 5880 by 2. I don't see. To me, I don't care about that because as someone who plays games at 4K, 4K is already hard enough. I notice how the shadow is building. Look at that. The time of day. The time of day is passing. The sun. The sun is setting. Look at that. The sun is moving. That's so cool. It stopped moving for some reason. The time of day. You use the 5K for old games only, like Half-Life 2. 4K is still so hard to do, like... You have your first OLED I have my first OLED screen like 2 months now and still no problem. Yeah, the people who are concerned about burn-in, I don't understand why they're so concerned about burn-in. Like, it's not even an issue. Like, have you guys ever heard of, like, plasma TVs back in the early 2000s? And, you know the old big, like, CRT monitors? All of those were susceptible to burn-in. And no one ever talked about it. Yet they were all susceptible to burn-in. So, OLED, there is so many things that modern OLEDs do to prevent burn-in that it is really a non-issue. Like, look at me. I'm playing a game that has static elements on the screen. Infinity 3380 just subscribed to the channel. Thanks for the sub. So look at this. The mini-map is in the top left of the screen. It's like a static element. And we're playing this on an OLED. And then we have those menu items on the upper right. We got the characters on the right-hand side. And those are static elements on the screen. And guess what? No burn-in. And I've literally been streaming this game for 4 hours. No burn-in. And yesterday, we did 6 hours. No burn-in. You know why? Because as soon as I'm done playing Genshin Impact and I stop the stream and I put the computer to sleep, you know what's going to happen? LG is going to come in and do pixel cleaning and prevent burn-in. It's going to go and do pixel cleaning like right on cue. I'm done using the computer. I'm going to sleep. LG's going to come in and pixel clean the monitor, and guess what? No burn-in. So that's why the people who are so concerned about burn-in, I mean, that is unnecessary anxiety. Like for real, that is like ridiculous, man. It's 2025. You don't have to worry about burn-in. Seriously, the Digital Foundry guys already did a segment on that. All of them use OLED monitors for work, and they use them for productivity, and they literally do nothing to prevent burn-in. They have static elements, they have windows that sit on their desk like all day, and you know what they've all said? No burn-in. So it's like, I would not worry about it. Modern OLEDs are smart enough to like handle anti-burn-in measures and prevent it from happening. You've never seen an OLED online with burn-in? You watched a lot of YouTube videos and all of them said one of the cons is burn-in? Yeah, but like none of them actually run. See, the thing is they have to say that because it is a fact that OLEDs can suffer from burn-in, but that doesn't mean that they're actually going to experience burn-in. You know, like that's like saying if you buy this car, there's a chance that you could get in a car accident. You know? That's why they've equipped them with airbags. That's why they equipped them with stability control and anti-lock brakes and all these safety features. You know, like that's what that sounds like to me. When someone's like, "Oh, OLEDs have burn-in." Okay. Yeah, like if you buy a car, you know that the car can get in a car accident, right? Just saying, you know, like there's a small chance, knock on wood. What's the other saying? Like, no pain, no gain? I don't know. I don't think that matches what we're saying here, but like, no risk, no reward. Like, you're gonna not get an OLED. You're gonna like miss out on the best motion fluidity and the best response time because you're afraid of like the potential for burn-in. Like, I don't know. People who live like that, they're overthinking it. They're overcomplicating things. Life is like way too short, and it doesn't need to be that complicated. For real. Mixed usage doesn't seem to be an issue. Yeah, I mean, like, every game that I play on this OLED has static elements. Black Myth Wukong had a static thing in the bottom left of the screen. Genshin Impact, static map, mini-map, menu items. They're there all the time on the screen. And no burn-in. So, I would not concern myself with it. Like, the first week I had the monitor, I would have Windows, like, auto-hide the taskbar at the bottom of the screen. as an anti-burn-in matter. Now I don't care anymore because it's like, yeah, no, I don't care. This is mixed usage. It's not gonna be a problem. You use it for gaming, Rocket League, and Black Ops 6, and work and just browsing. Should you get 14600K on or the Ultra 7? Why do you want to get those? Like, what's the use case? That was the most random question. 14600K is a... Isn't that a Core i5? That's a Core i5. You're comparing a Core i5 to a Core Ultra 7? Why? Those aren't even in the same... That's like someone asking me, should I get a 9800X 3D or a 9950X? Or like a 9900X? Like, okay, why? So you're saying 14600K or Ultra 7? Why not 14600K or 14700K? Or why not Core Ultra 5 or Core Ultra 7? Like, okay. There's a simple answer to the question, but I'll pose an alternative solution. So the answer to that question is the Core Ultra, not the 14th gen. However, there's a caveat in saying that, in the sense that we don't know if there will even be another CPU for that motherboard. The Core Ultra might be the only CPU for the motherboard before you have to buy a new motherboard again, if you want a newer Intel CPU. Now, 14th gen, it's the end of the line. There's like no upgrade path. So you buy that, that's it. It's a one deal. It's a one-time deal, and no upgrade from there. So to me, it doesn't seem like that's a good choice. Like, so 14th gen is an absolute no. Intel Core Ultra is a maybe, but the caveat is I don't know what the plan is for that socket because it's so, like, it's done so poorly, and I feel like Intel at this point wants to just abandon it and just release something newer, like at the end of this year, so, or whatever they want to do. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I would 100% not buy 14th gen because that is a 2023 CPU, which means later this year that'll already be a 2-year-old product, which means next year anyone who's on 14th gen will hit what I call the 3-year mark in terms of technology, and they will be eligible for upgrade. So, like, buying a 14th gen in 2025 when it's already like a year, almost a year and a half old, to me that doesn't seem like a smart choice. It just seems like a poor investment. Core Ultra is definitely a better choice, but like I said, I don't know what is going to happen with the socket. Like, there's a lot of things that are up in the air right now regarding what Intel wants to do with their compute division for the consumer desktop. So that's why it's hard for me to recommend that. So what I would probably say is I would tell you to get either a 9900X, a 9700X. If you can't get the Zen, like if you can't get X3D, and if your budget is only around like the $400 mark, then you're better off getting a 9700X, maybe a 7800X3D, although I don't like to recommend the 7800X3D for the exact same reasons. I don't like to recommend the Intel CPUs. However, if you buy a motherboard that supports the 7800X3D, you still have multiple options to upgrade on the exact same motherboard. You do not get that luxury if you purchase an Intel chip. And that's the reason why the 14th gen is an absolute no, and the Intel Core Ultra is a maybe, with an asterisk next to it. Which CPU is number one to me according... Like, okay, number one in what regard? Because there are different CPUs that are number one in different categories. If you're asking me, like, what is the absolute, like, best CPU right now? Hands down, 9950X. My top recommendation for absolute best of the best, 9950X. This thing is fully overclockable. It makes sense to pair this up with super high-end motherboards like the Godlike. This thing has 32 threads, 16 P cores, and 32 threads. So it has full SMT, just like the 14900K, but it uses like half the electricity of a 14900K. So it's so much more energy efficient. I can use any random high-end air cooler and get absolute peak performance out of this chip. On top of that, it's fully overclockable. It can support 8,000 megatransfers RAM out of the box. It's just like the best overall experience. As somebody who needs multi-thread for video editing, for like content creation, and then also its gaming performance is Zen 5 architecture based. So like that is like the best CPU currently for the consumer desktop segment. It's the best all-rounder. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the best all-rounder. 32 threads on a consumer platform. Like, it's energy efficient, and it's very good performance. It has the best single-thread performance of all the modern CPUs. So, an insane multi-thread performance on top of that. So that would be what I would go with. And that's exactly why that's what we use with the Godlike for the Tech Thursdays PC. That being said, if the 9950X3D was out when I built that computer, I would definitely have opted to go with the 9950X3D instead of the standard 9950X. So, but we'll see what happens when that CPU launches in well, I don't know how long exactly, but we're probably going to wait about a month or so for that CPU to hit the market.
This coffee smells as good as ever.
9950X or the upcoming, yeah. Basically, you don't want to buy the 9800X3D since it's mainly OP in gaming, and I want to use my PC for work, mainly productivity. Well, I just told you the answer. 9950X. Yeah. And here's the thing. If you're gaming at 4K, here's a word of advice. If you're gaming at 4K, you will barely tell the difference. It'll be extremely hard to tell the difference between these two CPUs if you're gaming at 4K, because you will be GPU bound 97% of the time. You will be GPU limited, not CPU limited. So the X3D will make very little difference at 4K compared to a 9950X. So I would definitely, if you want to use your computer the way I use my computer for productivity primarily, 9950X is my recommendation. It's the best all-rounder. And that puts Intel in a really weird spot, because Intel, it's weird when I hear people say, oh, well, Intel has like multi-thread performance. Well, okay, Intel has multi-thread performance, but so does this thing. You know what I'm saying? And even now, like, the most thread count on Intel is 24 thread, because Intel got rid of hyperthreading. They don't do hyperthreading on the Core Ultra. So, like, even if you go with a Core Ultra 9, you're maxing out at 24 threads. Meanwhile, this thing's got 32 threads, and all the cores are uniform P cores. You know, like, there's none of this E core, P core nonsense. So that's the reason why that, and on top of that, the Core Ultra had single thread regressions. It's actually slower in single thread than the previous generation Intel chips. So that's why it's very hard to make a recommendation for Intel. If someone absolutely had to go Intel, though, and they're choosing between 14th gen and Intel Core Ultra, I would still tell them, with high confidence, I would tell them to get Intel Core Ultra. Do not get 14th gen. You're buying into a 2-year-old CPU, a 3-year-old motherboard. Like, it's just not a good investment. Like, I would feel guilty telling someone to buy a 14th gen in 2025, knowing that 14th gen launch in October of 2023, And the motherboards launched in October of 2022. So that's like almost as bad as telling someone to buy like 12th gen, which is even older, but 12th gen doesn't come with the fact, it doesn't come with the baggage of the potential for the degradation that affected the 13 and 14 gen chips. For upcoming games and future games, you think 3D is ahead for open world games and Unreal? Oh, 100%, dude. 100%. Did you watch the Monster Hunter live streams that I did during the beta test for that game? I tested like a ton of different CPUs. X3D demolished everything else. The 7800 X3D and the 7950 X3D crushed everything else in those live streams. Like, nothing was even close. So, yeah, if you're someone who plays a lot of MMOs, live service games, multiplayer games, X3D, 100%. There's a reason why the Star Citizen community all go X3D. 5800 X3D, 7600 X3D, 7800 X3D, 7950 X3D. Anyone who's serious about Star Citizen is on X3D. They could be on a 5800 X3D. Because Star Citizen is the poster child of like unoptimized MMO. And Vcache just crushes, it just brute forces its way through Star Citizen. It's amazing. It's incredible. How many CPUs do I have? Well, on the desk here, I've got 9950X, 9800 X3D, Intel Core Ultra. Over there, I got 13900K over there. I got 9700X. And then somewhere else, behind me, over there, behind me is a 7800 X3D, I think. The box for it, and then the 5800X. And Intel 11700K and 12700K is back there somewhere. And then my really, really old CPUs are like in a storage container somewhere. So like my my i7 4770K, my FX 8350, my Phenom X4 965 Black Edition. I'd have to get, like, paint and list it for you guys, because, hold on. Are we gonna do paint on this live stream? Is it paint time? I think it's paint time. I gotta list all of my CPUs, because I've got a little bit of a collection here. Wait, hold on. Where did I put though? Gotta move you guys over because that's taking up the monitor. Okay, so these are my CPUs. Oh, wrong color. From oldest to newest. AMD. My very first CPU, AMD Athlon 64, 3200 plus. The next one, AMD Phenom 2 X4 9, was this the number? 965 Black Edition. So that was a quad core. Then we had Intel Core. Was that right? Intel Core i5 3570K. Then we had AMD FX 8350. Then Intel Core i7 4770K. Then AMD Ryzen 7 1800X. Then AMD Ryzen 7 3800X. AMD Ryzen 7 5800X. Then what did I do after that? Oh, Intel. Somewhere in here. Hold on a second. AMD Threadripper 2950X. Ryzen this, Ryzen that. Intel Core i7 12700K. AMD Ryzen 9 7950X. So, okay, so for those of you that don't know, up until now, up until this point, I was not seriously like making YouTube content. So prior to this, this is basically like where I technically started the YouTube channel. Now my YouTube channel has existed for many, many years, but it was never like a serious channel, like a tech channel, like it has become now. So after the 750X is when I actually started YouTube, like trying to build the YouTube channel, trying to build up this community, the tech community, the enthusiast community. So now you're going to start seeing the CPUs come in much, much higher frequency, like way more CPUs, because you can see like, okay, there's lag time between these, but now you're going to start seeing like a lot of CPUs. So Intel Core i9 13900K. What was after that? AMD Ryzen 9 7950X3D. AMD Ryzen 7 7800 X3D. So now we're in 2023. AMD Threadripper 7960X. And then, so that puts us at the end of 2023. So in 2024, AMD Ryzen 7 9700X. AMD Ryzen 9 9950X. Intel Core Ultra 7265K. AMD Ryzen 7 9800X3D. There. That's the list. So that puts us where we are now. So 13900K and up are like from the YouTube channel, from the YouTube era. Anything older than 13900K is like before YouTube. And there are a couple of other ones in there, like somewhere in here. Technically, when did I get the 11700K? Oh, that wasn't for me. Oh, actually, there's another one. There's another one somewhere in here. I'm trying to remember when I got this one. AMD Ryzen 7 8700G. That's in there too, somewhere. I don't know if I got that before or after the Intel. Oh, that was like right before the Intel. Or right after the Intel Core Ultra. So yeah. There are some other ones that are missing. I also have an 11700K. Although that was built for a family member, so I don't actually use it. And there's another Ryzen one too, somewhere, I'm forgetting. Yeah, but these are the CPUs. The 11700K is supposed to be in here, though. Like, somewhere in here, there's like an 11700K. That was 2021. Oh, yeah, Intel, but I didn't get it in 2021. I actually got it, like, at the end. I got it after the 1300K. Intel Core i7. These are, like, the honorable mentions, I guess. Intel Core i7 11700K, and... Is there something else that I'm missing? I guess that's all of them. Is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, yeah. There is one that was missing. I knew there was one. AMD Ryzen 7 7700X. Yeah, I knew there was an AMD one. I was like, what's the AMD one that's missing? So these are the extra CPUs. There. Those are all the CPUs that I have somewhere. But what this shows is that I'm someone who did not upgrade every generation until YouTube. YouTube, like, because I wanted to build the YouTube channel and I have to cover the bleeding edge, that's what's forced me now to have to, like, upgrade every generation. Otherwise, I'll be honest with you guys, like, if I wasn't running YouTube, I would not have these. I wouldn't have any of these. I would still be on these. And this. And the Threadripper. The Threadripper I would have built regardless of YouTube. I would have only had those. I would still be on last gen. Zen 4 and 13th gen. Raptor Lake. I would not be on Intel Core Ultra and Zen 5. That's a lot of money wasted. In what regards? Like, you can't count the... Okay, you mean, like, all of this? Do you consider it money wasted if you're creating YouTube content with it, though? No, YouTube doesn't pay for, like, the live stream, guys. YouTube doesn't pay for live streaming. I don't make any money off of live streaming unless people super chat. The only way I'm making money off of this live stream is super chat. So that's why I really appreciate the super chats. Yeah, the monetization for live streaming on YouTube is terrible. Like, if I wanted to be a full-time streamer, I would not be on YouTube. I would stream on Twitch. Although the problem with Twitch is you can't get discovered on Twitch. So you have to already have a platform. So it's like, I don't really want to go to Twitch because I personally don't really care for the whole vibe of the Twitch community. It's not my style. I forget. I think YouTube takes like 30% or something like that. It's not a lot. I mean, you guys have seen the occasional super chats, and I highly appreciate the super chats for the people that super chat on a regular basis, because it does help. I mean, but it's so rare, or it's not frequent enough that this is not like a viable business. Like I couldn't do this full time, is what I'm saying. Like, it wouldn't work. But yeah, the super chats do help. In fact, the super chats probably are more useful to me because basically all the super chat revenue is what I use to buy things like, you know, like a DDR5 memory kit after a couple of months of collecting like revenue from YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So I do use the YouTube money to invest back into the channel to help subsidize the computer hardware that I'm purchasing. Because all the review videos that you guys see me do, all the hardware that is shown in those videos, I have had to purchase all that with my own money. No one's sending me review samples. No one's sending me, like, you know, free stuff that I can keep. No. I think my channel is small. It's large enough, but small enough that maybe people could send me a review sample, but I'll have to ship it back. Like, I won't be allowed to keep it. It's not like a large, like, it's not like a Jay's 2 cents or a Linus, where it's like the company will ship them the stuff and they'll get to keep it as long as they're gonna make, you know, like a couple of videos or whatever on it. But most YouTube channels that get review samples, they have to send those review samples back. They're not allowed to keep that stuff. So it's not like YouTubers live this luxurious lifestyle of oh, they get free graphics cards and free whatever. They usually send it back. Oh, thanks for the... Yeah, see, that sort of, like, when people do this, like, when they super chat, much appreciated, by the way, that is what helps me fund this computer hardware. But I am, like, so, like, I spent so much money last quarter on, as you guys can tell, like, I literally bought, how many CPUs did I buy last quarter? I bought Intel, the X3D, and the 8700G, and I think I bought this one in Q3. So yeah, I bought 3 CPUs last quarter. Because I do my, I look at my expenses on a quarterly basis. So that's why I always talk about Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. So for Q4, I purchased an 8700G, an Intel Core Ultra 7, and a 9800X3D. And then for Q3, I purchased 2 CPUs. I purchased the 9700X and the 9950X. So this was 2024 expenses. These were the CPUs that were purchased last year. So, and then in 2023, I purchased 3 CPUs. All of them were AMD. No Intel CPUs were purchased in 2023. So this was Q3 and this was Q4. And then this was 2023 purchases, and this was Q1, Q2, and Q4. Threadripper was Q4. 7800X3D was April of, so that's Q2, and 7950X3D was February, which was Q1. See, because I have to purchase all this stuff, I develop a very good memory of when this stuff released. Because I have to carry it on the books. Okay, and then in 2022, I purchased these 2. So that was 2022. That was when I started the YouTube channel. Everything else was like further back. This was Q3 and this was Q4. See? So when you break it down, it's not like I bought all these computers all at once, or all these CPUs all at once. It's spaced out over a long period of time. 4 gigabytes of RAM for every CPU core. Yeah. That definitely puts things into perspective, doesn't it? Because that implies that a Ryzen 9, like a 9950X, at minimum should have 64 gigabytes of RAM. And that is the beauty of the 9800X3D and why it is such a good CPU for a gaming PC. Because it's 8-core, 16-thread. The physical core is what determines the number of RAM, not the number of threads. So it's an 8-core CPU, which means 32 gigabytes of RAM is the ideal minimum. And that's the reason why so many pre-builts and so many gaming, quote-unquote, gaming builds feature 32 gigabytes of RAM with that CPU. Now, you can go more, and more is better, but it's not 100% necessary until until software advances to the point where it is more demanding. But I like 48. That's why I'm a big fan of 48 gigabytes of RAM. Because 48 gigabytes of RAM is not that expensive anymore. Even if you want to do 8,000. And I find 48 gigabytes a very comfortable amount of system memory. Because it's more than 32. And you get the benefit of it being single rank DIMMs. 16-core CPU, you do the math. You do the math, you can figure it out. We just said the answer a few minutes ago. What is the best GPU you compare with the Ryzen 5 9600X at 1440p without bottleneck? It depends on your budget. It depends on the amount of money you can spend on a graphics card, because there are a lot of choices for 1440p. You can get an Intel B580, although that's probably not going to be very future-proof for 1440p, if I'm being honest, which is only $250 US, so that's not that expensive, and that can handle 1440p on the cheap. Or you can go all the way up to like a 4070 Ti Super. You can get an AMD 7900 XT. Those are going to be very good for 1440 for a long time. The XTX could also be a choice. The 4080 could also be a choice. Those are extremely expensive though for 1440p, but they will be good at 1440p for a long time. It holds true for everything. But typically it holds true mostly for applications, for productivity apps. That's where you'll see it crop up. But see, my thing is, why not just treat games the same as productivity apps? So it's like, if the logic for productivity is 4 gigabytes per physical core, then why not just do the same thing with video games? So, and I've used it as like one of my guiding principles of building PCs for years, and I've never gone wrong, and I've never had issues with resources, like with hardware resources.
Looks like no more free coffee for me.
I'm speaking on mute. Am I? I don't think so. Maybe on your... You need to check if your browser has the stream muted. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of 48 gigabytes for an 8-core CPU. You can't hear me? Well, refresh the browser. Refresh the... Yeah. Refresh the YouTube tab, I guess. Something on your end. Or maybe you muted the tab. If it's like Firefox or Chrome or something. So, but do you guys see the pattern here? So, like, notice something. But see, looking at this, this is why I can accurately predict when hardware will launch, because like I can see the pattern. I can literally see the pattern. Like, look at this. If we go further back, if we go even further back, This is 2020. I didn't buy anything in 2021. 2020. Oh, no, that's not true. I bought the 12700K in 2021. And Q4. This was Q4. This was Q4. So this brings us to the pandemic. This is the pandemic. That's why I call these pandemic PC. Well, okay. No. Well, this is kind of like the end of the pandemic. But you guys get what I'm saying. Like 11700K and this. I call these... This is technically 2021, so never mind. Ignore that. I meant to say 10700K. But you guys get the idea. Like, this is why it's like, oh, this is a pandemic PC. That's why I jokingly call this a pandemic PC. If someone's on Zen 3 or if someone's on 10th gen Intel, I call those pandemic PCs. Because they were new in 2020. But look. 2020. 2022, 2024. Do you see the pattern? 2020, 2022, 2024, Q3 or Q4, Q3 or Q4. Do you see the pattern? This is why I don't need hardware leaks to tell me when new hardware is coming out. So if you're looking for CPU, if you want to buy into a CPU generation when it is the latest and greatest, and it will stay the latest and greatest for the longest amount of time, it'll stay top dog for a long time, you do your CPU upgrade on an even numbered year. An even numbered year. Now the caveat is like X3D is a strange choice, because X3D was on odd numbered years. But that's not 100% true, because 5800 X3D was 2022. So don't count X3D. It's kind of weird. I don't look at X3D. In fact, X3D, 9800 X3D was 2024. So the way I look at it is, if you want to buy a CPU, if you want to upgrade your PC, and you want to be top dog with the best hardware for the longest amount of time, you upgrade in the second half of an even numbered year. even numbered, even numbered, even numbered. Notice the pattern. So for those of you that upgraded in 2024 to a 9800X3D or a 9950X or an Intel Core Ultra, you are on the latest and greatest computer x86 architectures, which means you are in first class. You are going to get the best firmware updates from AMD and Intel. The people who are on 14th gen, 13th gen, Zen 4, Zen 4 X3D, or anything older, or those pandemic PCs, or anything older than those pandemic PCs, those guys are left out in the cold because those are older platforms. And we've already kind of seen this with the new AMD CPU, for example. Like, for example, best example I can give you, Curve Shaper. To my knowledge, as far as I know, Curve Shaper is still an exclusive feature to the Ryzen 9000, which means anyone who is still on a 7800X3D or a Zen 4 7000 series Ryzen, they do not have access to Curve Shaper. And Curve Shaper is one of the best overclocking features that I have ever seen and used in recent history. So that's what I mean by if you upgrade at the second half, either Q4, typically Q4, or Q3, sometimes there's Q3, on an even numbered year, you are in first class. You have the latest and greatest. You have the newest technology, you get the best firmware updates, you get the best features. There is incentive for AMD and Intel to keep updating those architectures with firmware updates, with microcode updates, all that good stuff. So that is my recommendation. This is the reason why at the end of last year when we were doing Tech Thursdays, I kept telling people, now is the time to upgrade, take advantage of the Black Friday sales, get the motherboard you want while you can. This is the time to lock in as the best upgrade time, because now we have entered into 2025. Now we are in what I call off season. We are now in the off season. We're in an odd numbered year, like 2023. And in 2023, the only new CPUs that came out that year were the X3D. But the X3D was a variant of the Zen 4 architecture. So I guess if you want the big Ryzen 9 X3D, then yeah, you will want to upgrade in the next quarter. Otherwise, you kind of miss the ideal window. I mean, yeah, you can upgrade anytime this year to this stuff, but you're still in my mind, you're kind of playing catch up because, you know, like other people who upgraded last year are like, they've been experiencing the latest and greatest, like for the longest period of time, compared to everyone else. So it doesn't really mean a whole lot. I'm just saying, like, in general, if you want to plan your upgrade cycle, you typically want to be upgrading in an even numbered year and at the back half of that year, not the front half of that year, because upgrading in like May of 2020 or May of 2024 is dumb, because you end up buying last gen when the newer stuff comes out in the back half of that year. See, so that's all I'm saying. People don't have to do this. I'm just saying, like, if you want to optimize your upgrade cycles, you want to be upgrading on an even numbered year at the end of that year. Now, GPUs are different, although GPUs historically have been even-numbered upgrade cycles for a very long time. But as we see the challenges of node shrinks become more difficult to achieve, I think we're going to start seeing longer cycles. We're going to start seeing longer cycles across the board. So this logic might change, but in general, it has held true for several upgrade cycles now. But anyway, I think hopefully that sheds some light on, like, that's just how I see things with the computer hardware, with computer upgrade cycles. Your prior system was 6 years old. HP computer that was crap. You'll not. Yeah, I don't buy pre-mades. Like, I'm when it comes to desktops, I always build my own desktop. And when it comes to laptops, I typically always buy ThinkPads, because those never fail me. Like, I've tried other laptops. Like, I tried an MSI gaming laptop several years ago. It was terrible. So I gave it to a family member, because I didn't want to use it anymore. And I've looked at some recent laptops. Like, I was looking at the ProArt. But the ProArt, it just, I don't know, man. I don't like those aluminum body, like, those Mac-style laptops. Because it's like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, what if I drop it? It's going to have a dent in it. It's going to have this big dent. And it's going to look ugly. Like, forever. You know? Like, it's just, no. So, and it has a glossy screen. So, I almost got a ProArt, though. Like an Asus ProArt with a Strix Point. With an NVIDIA RTX 4060 in it. I was so close to getting one of those, but I was like, glossy screen. It's an OLED, but it's a glossy screen. And the aluminum body, I'm too afraid that I'm going to drop it, or someone's going to bump into it, or I'm going to be walking with the laptop and then go like bump into a wall or a door or something, and it's going to have this big old ding on it, and I'm like, can't do that. The ProArts look good, though. Here, just to show, and then we'll probably end the stream after this. ProArt P16. Let's go to Asus's website. Hold up. This is the laptop that I almost got during, like, the Black Friday holiday season. But I was thinking, like, you know what? I shouldn't be upgrading my laptop because I'm not even at the 3-year mark yet. And I gotta follow my own advice. So it's like, I can't upgrade until later this year. So, oh wait, whoops, I'm not even sharing it. Where is the browser on here? Okay, here it is. Yeah, this one. I almost got this. It looks so much like a Mac. It's basically a Zephyrus. So for those of you that know Asus gaming laptops, the Thin and Light Zephyrus with the, I think the Zephyrus has the Max-Q variants of the RTX graphics cards in them. I really wanted one of these, but I was like, no, I gotta follow my own advice. I have to practice what I preach. My laptop's not 3 years old yet, so I can't get this. And then when I looked at it, I was like, well, it's got a glossy screen. I don't want a glossy screen. It's a full aluminum body, just like the Mac. It looks a lot like a Mac, and the speaker quality on it is very much like a Mac. And it has an OLED screen, but I was like, nah, I don't want the aluminum body, I don't want the glossy screen, and I'm not fully eligible for the upgrade yet, because my computer is still only like 2.5 years old, so I guess what I'm saying is I'm probably going to upgrade my laptop at the end of this year, or sometime in the second half of this year. But yeah, this is what I was thinking of getting. With the NVIDIA RTX Studio, powering advanced AI. See, this thing is a Copilot Plus certified PC, because the AMD Ryzen AI9 HX370, this is it's 4 Zen 5 cores and 8 Zen 5C cores. So it's 12 core, but unlike Intel, because like Intel E-cores don't have any hyper-threading. In fact, all of the Intel Meteor Lake and Arrow Lake and Lunar Lake, they don't have hyper-threading at all on their cores at all. So, meanwhile, AMD, even on a Zen 5C, the Zen 5C core, which is kind of like an E-core, sort of, not exactly, it still has simultaneous multi-threading, so it's still dual-threaded. So even though it's 4 plus 8 equals 12, all of the cores still have SMT, so you still get the full fat 24 threads, which is insane on a laptop. 24 threads on a laptop, on a thin and light laptop. And it also has the AI processor with 50 TOPS. This is technically, so from a pure mathematical standpoint, this is the highest performing AI NPU, that this one does 50 TOPS. And Microsoft requires that Copilot Plus must have an NPU with a minimum of 40 TOPS. This thing has 50. So I think Intel Lunar Lake has like 45 or something. And Qualcomm Snapdragon has like 43, or maybe it's the other way around. But yeah. This thing comes with up to an RTX 4080 laptop, which that in itself adds an additional 321 AI TOPS. So, and on top of that, this has the integrated AMD Radeon 890M graphics, which is insanely good on battery life and gaming on battery. So, very, very impressive laptop. 4K OLED screen in a 16:10 aspect ratio. So it has that golden ratio. Just, it was good. And also, the other reason why I was thinking of getting the ProArt is because the ProArt, it has soldered RAM, but it is one of the few laptops from Asus that offer 64 gigabytes of LPDDR5X, and this RAM runs at 7,500 megatransfers. That's very fast for a laptop. LPDDR5X. This is using either CAM or CAM2 or some variant of that. Since it's soldered, it's not socketed though. So 2 terabyte SSD, Gen 4. And also you can add another SSD if you want it. But it's only an X2 lane, so it's going to be half the speed. But still, for a laptop, that's totally fine. It has an expansion slot for an SSD. That's really good. So I really liked it. Backlight, keyboard. The keyboard was Wi-Fi 7, 90 watt-hour battery, which means it can literally last the whole day. And it's only 1.85 kilograms or 4 pounds. That is very good. This laptop literally had everything that I wanted, except it was glossy screen and it was an aluminum body. But yeah, this is a very nice laptop. And Best Buy had it on sale for like, I think it was the price of a 4090 Founders Edition. So it was like 1,000, I think it was $15.99 at Best Buy during Black Friday. So oh man, I was like, I almost got it. I was like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Man. That being said, for those of you that are looking for laptops, if you're in the market for a laptop and you live near a Best Buy or you have access to Best Buy, man, Best Buy, there were people in the Discord that were posting some insanely good deals on laptops the other day, and they were like better than the Black Friday deals. Although those laptops were older than the one that I'm showing here, they were Hawk Point based, but still, I mean, that's still a really good deal. They were like sub $1,000 laptop. It was like one of them was like a $800 or like $849 or $799 or something like that. Really good deal. 32 gigs of RAM, or no, I think one of them was like 16 gig, but it was socketed DDR5 though. Embarrassing, the Noctua edition. Wait, what? You're holding out for the next cycle? This is the closest thing that I've ever seen that is Windows based that comes so close to matching Apple in terms of build quality and the style and the look and feel. And the quality of the speakers and the screen. This is like Asus's attempt at trying to like copy Apple. Even the way it starts up with the ProArt logo, it literally looks like the MacBook logo when it starts up. Same style, same font, same everything. Talk about imitation, man. Yeah, that's a nice laptop, though. It's mainly for gaming laptops. Yeah, I'm not in the market for a gaming laptop. Although this, technically, you could game on the ProArt. It's basically capable of being a gaming laptop. But this is definitely more for creativity. Because the 64 gigabytes of RAM is a prime example. Why this is for like a content creation sort of use case. Or like a desktop replacement. What I liked about it was so thin and light though, man. Like, I've learned now, I want thin and light. I don't want a heavy laptop anymore. My next laptop cannot weigh more than 4 pounds. Or 1.85 kilograms. It cannot exceed 1.85 kilograms. That is a new hard requirement that I have imposed on myself for my next laptop. My current laptop is like about 5 pounds. I don't know what that is in kilograms. Probably like 2.3 kg or something. Yeah, no, I can't. I want a thin and light as my next laptop. I don't care if it has GeForce GPU in it anymore, because like I know, like I've used enough laptops now that I know exactly how I use my laptop, and I don't game on my laptop. So the better the integrated graphics is, that is a plus. The discrete graphics card will almost never be used. It literally just wastes its battery life. They must have poached some Apple team members. I mean, this literally looks like a Mac. This looks like someone took a Mac, like a space gray Mac, and they like anodized it to like black. They blacked it out, and they got rid of the Mac logo. That's literally what this looks like. And they added the Asus wheel, because the ProArt's got a wheel on the touchpad. There's no 4080 Super ProArt. Unless you're looking at an older ProArt, which is going to be heavier and thicker than this. This one goes up to an RTX 4070. Regular 4070, not 4070 Super. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, the GPU. I see. But anyway, guys, that's probably going to be for this stream. We're at the 5-hour mark, so I'm surprised I streamed this long. I wasn't expecting to stream for more than like 3 hours, and I went 2 hours over. But that's going to be it. So if you want to watch the NVIDIA CES keynote address on Monday evening, and you want to hang out with me and the Game Tech Reviews community live, we're going to be watching it live as a group. So, yeah, join us on Monday evening when it starts. And we'll probably go live a few minutes before it starts just to make sure the sound and everything is good. And then that's probably going to be it. So we'll do that on Monday. And then after that, I'll see you guys on Thursday for the next episode of Tech Thursdays. What time is AMD? AMD is sometime in the morning. I don't know the exact time, but I won't be able to cover it live. We may look at it after the NVIDIA one, though. So, like, we'll look at it after the fact that it went through. But, yeah, so we'll talk about all that on Monday. So, anyway, guys, I will not be live tomorrow. I only do no more than 2 live streams on the weekends. This is the second one. So, we will be back on Monday evening for the NVIDIA keynote address of CES. And I will see you guys then. So, until then, take care. And I will see you on Monday evening. Take care.